let's see here. Olympia, we're doing a calendar, we're doing a screen share, sharing that sound, scrolling bottom, and with that, oh, I hope this doesn't come in too loud. Hey, that's good. I can never gauge. Anyway. Welcome, everyone, to Olympia. Probably the wrong accent. Um, you have made it to Cracopia, a pretty well-to-do village, city, or for the time, this would be considered a city. Prosperous, one might say. But unfortunately, full of tension, full of upheaval, full of dissatisfaction for the people. Their great king over a very short recent amount of time has turned from who they've known to be this sort of wise serpentine king of fair rule into a paranoid, cruel tyrant that has locked themselves away atop the Acropolis. Which, to be clear, here at like 3500 BC is probably, yeah, to be clear, most of what you see is like not mostly brick built. Very, very, very primeval. Nonetheless, thriving though it may be, people are suffering under civil unrest. There is to be a grand festival coming up, known as the. Actually, you're on your way there now, if I'm not mistaken. And this is, if I'm where the Drowned Festival, a festival that means to honor Poseidon and honor those sailors who fell to his seas. In a sort of mourning slash celebration. Now that I think of it, it's got a little bit of a, I can never say it right, but Day of the Dead. It's got a similar sort of vibe to Day of the Dead. Um, and you're heading in that direction. There is a number of things going on. Candybus, the Lips of Desire, ever the very charismatic and attractive and seductive individual that he is, immediately made ties with seemingly the most beautiful woman in all of Cracopia, a woman by the name of Medea, who happens to be the recent bride of the heir to the city. And he goes by a name. He really does. And his name is Aegeus. Aegeus seems to be the noble administrator, trying to keep everything in line around here, and also lacks his wife, but also indeed is the heir to Cracopia. But it seems that King Kekrops has sort of, disappeared from the public eye. That's kind of where we are at large. As you were here on day 30, you went and saw Medea's house, and she told you her husband was at the actual Drowned Festival. And I believe all of you discovered a couple of things about the city, which I will review now before we begin. So, first and foremost, it sounds like the Serpent Oracle of Athena has challenges for those who wish to prove themselves worthy. Um, the street is patrolled by bronze masked guards. There are prominent shrines to Athena, to Poseidon, and to Hades, or to Hermes, excuse me. I believe it was Thrasius and Dolion who both had communion with their parents, and maybe learned a little bit more from their gods. Very different individuals, those two. Um, and I think those are the major pieces of information you guys are privy to. Oh, very important. How could I have forgotten? It seems that there is a faction known as the Sons of Harmodius, who are particularly dissatisfied with the king, have pretty openly opposed his rule in recent months, that have made them the primary target of the Serpentine Guard. And there is speculation that they or the people alone, or there's a lot of speculation that there is going to be a riot at the Drowned Festival. And as you have arrived here, the tension is high. It is a razor's edge, whether that is being incited by somebody or just general dissatisfaction of the people coming to a head, seemingly, yet again, the city of Krakov's. But that is where we will pick up our session today. You six have come to the Drowned Festival to see the statue of Poseidon. Um, you know, merchants trying to make a little extra coin on the side with like little trident figurines. Various religious rites are being done. As you arrive here in the Agora, you can feel this tension. The last thing I'll put out there is I believe it was only Romulus, but I might be mistaken. I believe it was only Romulus from his time in prison that he learned that apparently there's very strange goods being sold around the market, in the black market. Um, that is where we pick up today. So, you are at the festival. Things are tense. Things are strained. The wrong word could probably set certain things off. What do you do?
Are we all together?
Or all together.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I think we need to find Aegeus.
Oh, seems like a good idea.
Seems
Also,
to make sense.
Ryan, is our oracle nearby?
You go looking around for him. Yeah, sure. I foresaw that you might want to ask me something, so you all kind of disappeared. So I just kind of found a bench to sleep on last night.
Oh shit.
So but no, I foresaw that you would be here this moment, so I thought I'd meet up with you all. I don't have money to afford to sleep here, and I couldn't find my way out of the city because I'm blind.
Yeah, sorry about that.
I
Anyway,
assume it
enough
was a
about
bench
me.
I slept on.
Yeah, it was in a prison cell. Some weird guy was trying to ask me all these questions. But anyway, never mind me and my woes. What was it that you wanted? Something about you?
Well, I ask him, well, I'm sure you've heard of trouble from the city.
Oh, I've heard of it. I only really hear things these days.
Poor choice of words. I'm sorry. I apologize, but
Oh, it's my coping mechanism. Don't take it personally.
do you?
I only recently became blind, like this month, so I'm still figuring it all out.
Do you know of any prophecy about King Crecopus, about why he might be acting this way, or what happened next?
I will share with you some modicum of prophecy if you could say my name.
Thrasius.
Oh, you do know my name! For a second there, I was just feeling like a prophetic whore! But nonetheless...
Tiresias.
you got it wrong! I forgot my own name. No, that'll count, because I forgot. You're good. Alright. I shall share with you the power of prophecy. What exactly is it that you wish to know? You just generally, you want like a general weather forecast?
Either why the Crecopus is acting the way he is, or what would happen next.
I have thought much of this. I prophesied many things would happen here all the way back in Thyia. Not to be confused with the word Pythia, which is kind of what I am, except I'm not a lady. Anyway, so all the way back then I prophesied, and I have been sorting through the visions, and I have been making some sense of them, and I will tell you this. There are forces at work in this city unseen, forces yet undescribed to any of you. Forces that mean to manipulate events here in Cracopia to their own successes. And these people are selfish. These people serve a A darker master. A darker master than any you have seen in this city. Yes. Yes, this is what I foresee.
Are they manipulating Cocopus, or are they manipulating those against him?
A fine question. Unfortunately, the perils of prophecies is that you can only see the ends, you cannot see the means. So that'll be for you to discover. But take that to heart. There are forces you have not all come into contact with in the city that may be relevant to King Krekops and his sudden change in disposition.
Thank you.
Welcome. Can I have like a little money for food?
Oh, hold on. I give him like 5 silver and 3 gold.
Oh, so generous! My, what thick fingers you have. I knew you were tall. You're just a very strong fellow.
Well,
He like
I
pats
am
you
a-
on the shoulder. Goes,
I am a minotaur.
Why are you so furry? A minotaur? I didn't
just
foresee
finding-
this.
You're finding this out now.
I knew I saw that you were horny, but I didn't think this is what the prophecies meant. I'm gonna go get myself one of those meats on a stick I smelled over there. Thank you for the gold. You are. He puts his hand on your shoulder. You are he's like that. He goes, "You are the best of these people. You're the only one who has given me a little bit of money to feed myself with. So thank you."
You're very welcome, Thyrius.
He's gonna feel his way along with his stick to go find some street meat.
Well, now that I gave some money to Grandpa to feed himself with, I'll join the others.
Hey, I'm 20.
Oh, he's 20. He looks like that. Wow.
So middle-aged.
These years
You
have
know,
not been
it-
kind.
He has a daughter?
I went through a lot. Okay, I've had a very full life.
But he
He's
has an adult
middle-aged.
daughter at 20.
You don't have to speak about me like I'm not here. Yes, I have a daughter. She's very young. And I was very young. Which was socially acceptable in these times. Anyway, I gotta go.
Okay. Anyway, let's keep
I'm
going.
digging myself a hole here. Maybe I'm more like 25.
Let's move away from
20
the hole.
25 to 30. I'm leaving. You gotta get some food.
Yeah, let's go find Aegis.
Aegis?
Aegis? Aegis?
Aegis, yes.
Oh.
Before we head out, I want to purchase some of the bottles of seawater.
Okay. Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, you want to purchase some of my fine seawater?
Obvious scammer,
It's
like in the middle of bottling it from the sea.
It's 5 silver apiece.
How big is the bottle?
It's a decent sized bottle. It's a decent sized
Okay.
bottle.
I'll take one of them.
Fine purchase. And the best news is this: if you don't thematically or cinematically smash the bottle on the ground once you're done, you can reuse the bottle. They're not cheap to make.
Okay.
So
I
you
have
may
it.
actually add that does come with that is a vial.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Which is actually accurately priced, 5 silver for a vial.
So the seawater is just free.
I mean, yeah, I just got it from over there. He's like the only guy who hasn't gotten wind of that he can actually outprice it, for whatever reason.
He doesn't have
The
to put
only-
water in the vial. Like
Yeah,
you can
you
just
could
sell
just
the vial empty and you can put anything in there.
Complimentary seawater. This is actually a vial stall.
The possibilities are endless.
Yeah, the other guys on the street hate it. You see, as he sells this to you, one guy walks over to him and goes, "Hey, Triptolemus, come over here. Let me talk to you. Let me talk to you. Listen, this isn't how you do this." And he takes him aside to teach him about scamming.
Supply and demand, my friend.
But anyway, yes, you are the proud owner of a vial of seawater.
Great. Okay.
All right.
Guess we just go walking through the festival.
All right. Go on walking on through the festival.
I want to keep an eye out for Aegis, but I don't know that I know what he looks like.
Make a insight or perception check for any who would wish to seek him out.
He's next in line for the throne. He's got to look somewhat important.
He's next in line for a vial of seawater. It's like right behind you guys. I'm kidding. He is not. To be clear.
All right, is everybody rolling?
Whoever wants to.
19 insight.
Nice.
A
There we
natural
go.
20.
Nice.
7. Beat that.
Yeah, 17.
We can roll insight, you said?
Insight or insight or perception.
I'll roll insight. 15.
15. Yeah, it is. The DC was like 10. Candybus, you see this like rather attractive serpent guard guy. He's not
This
actually
must
a
be him.
serpent. Hey there. Yeah, you head over to say hi. Sorry, I'm just struggling to roll out my little document here. One moment. My eyes. Okay, here we go. Audience with him to say no. No, that's not it. Alright. Alright. Yeah, you guys look around. Okay, that. There we go. Okay, you guys look around, and indeed you do find who you were looking for. You find there is this individual. He is a rather young enough man. The image I'm going to share with you is completely incorrect as to his age, but nonetheless, it's important to who he is. He does not have gray hair. He is a much younger man with black hair. He is in the prime of his life. He's probably somewhere in his 20s, probably mid 20s. So sorry, long past his prime. He's like middle-aged by ancient Greek standards, if we're being honest. But nonetheless, he is there. He does wear laurels. Probably gold paint, like they're gold, but they're like painted, and that's usually. Oh no, my apologies. The sign of somebody who is of political office is the white sash. So he definitely wears the white sash. So those of you whose perception, you're like, that's probably him. Those of you whose insight would probably note the individuals who kind of come up to him and seem to accept his leadership and leave. The guards kind of come up to him and receive his direction. He is accompanied by a hoplite who seems to be of a wearing a horizontal plume as opposed to like the Corinthian back to front plume, which would symbolize a sort of like commander rank. So you get the sense this guy's accompanied by the commander of the guards. So you're like, okay, that's probably him, this GS guy. So long white politician's robe, well enough in finery, and is he wears sort of like stylistic laurels. And he seems to have the look of an administrator on his face, somebody who's got a lot on his plate and he's trying to sort of balance a lot all at once.
I guess.
Am I?
Do you want to go? Do you wish to go up to him, Candybus?
Am I still talking to the snake guard?
If you want to be.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
I mean,
I was like, oh, Candybus, you can. What are you doing after this?
oh, I just I'm doing whatever.
As well, I get off a shift after this riot. Maybe if
Wait,
I don't.
you know about the riot? That's
Oh, everyone knows that there's gonna be a riot. I mean, that's why there's so many guards posted around the edge, because like there's like pretty good chance there's gonna be a riot. I have not been using a correct accent this entire session so far. Everyone knows there's probably going to be a riot. I mean, that's why all the guards are staying here. But hey, if I'm not killed, do you want to like get a drink?
you stay alive and we get that drink.
Will do. Good news
Tell me.
is,
I'm
better
looking
train than
for.
everyone here.
I'm looking for Aegeus.
Hmm. He's over there with that group of demigods that are talking.
Oh, incredible! I missed him. And I'll like brush his face as I walk away. Wait, what's your name?
Oh, my name. Right.
Yes, you
My
have.
name.
You have a name.
I do. Sorry, I just was caught off guard by your beauty. My name is Isonius.
Say Mysonius.
Isonius.
Isonius. Well, I will wait for you at the bar, and you better show up.
Oh, I haven't heard that. That was a very clever line. All right, I will see you at the bar. If I'm alive, I will probably be alive. I have
You better.
bigger spirit than the commoners. Cool. And you wander over to meet up with your group, which I assume is already over there talking to Aegeus.
Yeah, I'll be the guy that walks up to Aegeus.
Fucking Jojo walking over, kind of
You're
shit.
approaching me.
Ugh. Ugh. All right, you approach. He looks over and sees you all approaching. You guys are quite a sight, not just because you have a Minotaur, and not just because. Thyia, you're human, right? I mean, in appearance.
Who?
Thyia.
Still muted.
Still need Thyia.
Okay, am I muted now? Okay.
You're good.
No, I am big bitch, but I am still human. But I'm like
yes.
6 feet tall. And
Yeah. So while people around here are like the 6 foot of ancient Greece, where it's like, oh, you're acceptable to be dated now, apparently, is like 5'5", back now. So you guys are all demigods. So you're all like either beautiful, just like, and if scarred, beautifully scarred, like little fucking Anakin Skywalker off the side or something, and beautiful, like 6 foot tall, like elven, radiant. So you walk over and he's like the clip of Mark Wahlberg from Ted, where it's like, I'm just dying in your arms, and his hair's like blowing in the wind as you guys approach. That's probably everyone as you guys approach. Whenever they're like, oh my god, this is the 5 hottest people I've ever seen, including the Minotaur. And
this is
So
how
you-
furries were born.
Who do you think started it, man? Ancient
Oh
Greece.
God.
Yeah, you approach. He goes, hi. What's your names?
Is he a prince?
No, he's not the son of Crockett. Whatever his fucking name, the king. He's not the son of the
Crocus.
king. Crocus. Yeah. He's like the heir apparent. So you could call him Prince. It wouldn't be far out there.
Okay. Prince Aegeus. My name is
Hi.
Romulos. My band and I were wishing to speak with you.
Yeah. Sure. What do you want to speak about? I sorry, it's been a busy day. You caught me off guard. Yes. What can I do? What can I do to help you?
And I just wanted to say I understand you seem to be a man who has quite a lot on his helix.
Yes. A fine turn of phrase. Yeah, they were. Yeah, it is not. It's not easy. There's a lot to be done. There's a lot to be done indeed.
Well, I do not mean to make your existence any more difficult, but we wanted to gain some insight on the events of today. It seems that tensions are quite high in the city.
They are.
Could you offer some insight from your own perspective into this?
Of course, of course. Um, about the city at large, or just the festival? I'm sure you could feel the tension. Yeah, I know, right?
Anyway, what did you say?
Oh, hang on, hold up, hold up. He looks over at Thyia. Hi, I'm Aegeus.
Hello. I am Thyia.
Yes,
I
yes, you are. It's a pleasure to meet you.
it is good to meet you too. You we my friends were looking for you. Candybus.
Wow,
Is-
this guy.
Candybus was wanting to meet you, Aegeus.
Uh, yes, pleasure to meet you. He looks over now to
Oh yes.
Candybus.
Oh,
You guys know the meme
I-
where they're like, there's the girl trying to eat pancakes and everyone's got plates of pancakes in her face and it's like too many pancakes. That's this guy right now. He's like literally a feast for the eyes. Like, whoa, another one. Hi, my name is Aegeus. You go to Candybus.
I am. We have met your lovely wife and she's told us all about you.
My wife. Yeah. Oh yes, my wife. I love my wife. Isn't she is truly the splendor of all of Athens. I am very lucky to have met her.
Truly.
Um,
And she tells us that you are next in line for the throne.
I mean, it's nothing official, but that's what a lot of people say. But I mean, let's just say that there's no one else who is close in ear to the king as I.
Oh. Well, that's interesting. How is the king these days?
Oh well, you've heard, I'm sure, all of the distress in the city. It is so strange. My King Krekops, wisest person I had ever met by far. Fair, just, kind. He, a devout follower of Athena. Met with the gods regularly to discuss such things, to make the greatest city possible. And as you can see around you, a prosperous city at that. And then just, poorly timed, really. It wasn't, but it didn't feel like but a couple of weeks after I got married that suddenly the king just started to change, grew more paranoid, and raise the taxes. And it didn't seem strange at first, but then more and more it grew, and it is a shame. I don't know what to do for my good king. I wish we could have him back. I almost find myself at times feeling like if only King Krekops were here, he would know what to do, but it's like he's not here anymore. It's like he's been replaced by some paranoid, greedy person. But I should not say this of my king. Please, forgive my words.
Your words are forgiven.
Where did you meet your wife?
Here in Krekops. I do not have much time to travel. The administrators to the throne, the princes to the throne. Unlike the kings, we cannot leave in case the king must be called away to business far away. So I do not get the opportunity to leave the city. So I met her here. She traveled here on caravan. And she is beautiful. And we immediately found ourselves connected. And soon enough after, we were married.
And where did she come from?
She's part of her allure, I think. She's always been a very mysterious woman.
I see.
But she's come from far away.
How immediately is immediately?
What do you... Oh, not that night. No, we waited a week.
Oh, a whole week.
Yes, a whole week. It was a glorious week, too. But when you know, you know, and life is short.
You are so right.
Does your wife have occasion to meet with the king ever?
No, no, of course not. She. Why would she meet with the king? She is a woman.
He wasn't invited to your wedding or anything?
Oh, I mean, of course. They never had private meeting, but yes, they met each other at the wedding, of course. The king was very kind to allow us to host the wedding at the Acropolis, actually.
Not to alarm you, but you should know that the gods are very interested in your town at this point in time.
Yes, I imagine they must be. But unfortunately, Krakops does not have a proper divine guardian as of yet. Most cities have claimed a god to watch over them. We have yet to do so. We were meant to do so, in fact, but things have been very, well, the king's priorities have changed. I'm sorry. I must admit, I found myself caught off guard by all of you, but I realize I'm quite shirking my duties by speaking to you all, though delighted it is, and we should do so later. But is there anything immediate that I can help you with? I must turn to managing the festival.
Do you need any help in managing the festival?
I would be lying to say, well, frankly, I'd be a fool to say that, well, to ignore all of you. You are demigods. You are magnificent. I mean, I suspect you are. I mean, look at you.
Ah, what gave it away?
You know, 6 foot tall, blonde, beautiful, muscles rippling with power.
Oh, you're just flattering me.
Well, I was asked to, but I.
Oh, stop it. Seriously.
Okay, sorry. Anyway, but please, yes, if you wanted to, do what you can to maintain maintain some order, maybe distract the people from their angers, or I don't know, if you could help us keep the peace, I would be most thankful.
Do you yourself think that the people of this city, even just a part of you, do you believe that they're what is the word? Do you believe
Valid?
that, yes, do you believe they are valid in their concerns about the king and the state of the city as a whole?
He kind of sighs and looks at you and says, as the heir apparent to the throne, I'm obliged to say that it should be the duty of every good citizen to support his king, to support his polis.
What about Aegeus the man?
Make a persuasion check. He's just met you, but you are very charming.
19.
19. He looks at you and he says, Aegeus the man would say, people have fallen on unfairly hard times, and I find myself wishing for the old king to return to us. But it is my job to maintain order.
Well, I very much appreciate your candidness.
Well, it's been good to meet you all. We should speak again later. But for now, I must return to my duties. I feel as though this is going to boil over at some point, so must prepare. Thank you.
Thank you.
He'll nod to each of you in turn, kindly. And he will leave to go do just that.
Before he leaves, I ask him if there's anyone in particular he wants us.
He goes, just what I said. If you really want to help, just do what you can.
Very
And
well.
he will leave.
So, I assume we are all thinking the same thing about his wife.
Are we all thinking the same thing, or are we thinking the thing Candybus is thinking?
Look, I'm thinking the same thing. I'm having a
thinking
hard
there's a
time
meat
coming
stick
to
over there
grips
that
with it,
smells
but
really good. So what are all you thinking?
That she's shady.
It is a bit of a coincidence.
she
Yeah.
is very mysterious.
She
I mean,
has
I haven't
worked her
told-
way into the home in the bed of the future king at the same
Does-
time that the current king has started to rile the people up to the point of possibly
it cannot
just
be misstated that in the worlds of Aegeus, shortly after his wedding is when all of this began. So it would not be thorough of us to think that there is not some correlation between her arrival and what has happened to the king. It's possible it is not correlated at all, but it would behoove of us to investigate her further.
There's the chance she may be innocent. Just because she came in at the same time doesn't prove anything. Dolion
Yes.
I came in with you at the same time when you were entering Thebes, and look how that turned out. And suddenly everything turned upside down.
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, that's a good plan in the long term, but right now, what are we doing about the riot?
We're trying to keep it contained and stop it from happening. That's what I say.
Perhaps if we can suss out who some of the organizers of this riot can be, we can stop it before it begins. Should they perhaps know some of the information that we know now?
I do not think so. I think they just would change the direction of their anger towards Aegeus' wife,
Medea.
Lydia.
Do the sons of Harmodius, do they have like a symbol that would allow us to pinpoint them, or graffiti of some kind that may give us clues as to where they plan to, when and where they plan to attack?
Well, I think they plan to riot here in the Agora, right?
That would make the most sense, yeah.
Can I make like an insight check over the crowd to see if there's anyone in there that's looking like they're about to start a fight?
Who's holding a brick right now?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make an insight check to see who the rabble rousers are.
12.
12. You look around. You see a couple of people who look pretty instigaty, like people who aren't scared to say what they're feeling. I think with a 12, I don't know. You're looking for someone. When you say like somebody's trying to incite a riser, that sounds malicious to me. Like you're looking for someone who's like has intentions of beginning a riot. I don't think you see anybody who's like, hey, we should riot, and I'm using your anger to incite that. You just see a lot of people who are openly talking about their frustrations, with great passion, but nobody that you think is like, hey, maybe you should kill everybody. You know what I mean?
I'll point out those individuals to the group. You know, one way to get an audience with the king is to make ourselves so invaluable that he just has to speak with us. So if we put down a riot, maybe that's enough for him to warrant a conversation.
Good idea, Vasaliki.
Certainly being in Aegeus's good favor can't hurt. He seems to be maybe one of the only people that still has the ear of the king.
Mm.
Ryan, would I see any with Thrasius be able to make out any in the crowd who seems suspicious?
She just wrote that.
Okay, never mind. You're right.
Yeah, I don't think we should, like, if somebody makes the decision to, like, roll a check, I don't think someone can come in and roll the exact same check, like, a moment later if they didn't like the result. I don't think that's a fair way of playing this
I
game.
did point out the people to you, though. I pointed them out.
If there are no objections, I would like to take Thrasius someplace safe, maybe to Aegeon, his wife. They have house seems secure. He is the father of the Oracle of Delphi. There's going to be difficulty. He should be someplace where he will be safe. If no one objects, I take him. I come back.
By all means.
Good idea.
Well, I'm gonna go speak to these rough and tumble individuals.
I would like to follow.
I'll come along.
Ramos, do you recognize anyone from jail last night?
Do I? I don't know how many dudes were in there. Probably
There's some
like-
blind dude.
Yeah, you know what? You see, no, you, the guy that you mainly talk to, no, you don't see him. Make a perception check. That's what this game is. I gotta ask for dice.
Mm-hmm. Whew. 15.
15. You see the guy who was talking to the one guy who's freaking out about his wife. He goes, "Oh yeah, man, she's going to split his skull." Like he's off talking to his buddies, but yeah, you don't see the other two dudes.
Mm. Okay. Damn. So his wife might have got him.
He may be dead, like he said.
Helix to the skull. Tale as old as time. Yeah, I reckon I don't want to make it too obvious that we're like walking towards them like en masse. So I'll kind of be a few paces off to the side, you know, maybe trying to act like just a regular festival goer.
You're about a foot taller than everybody else, and you are 10 times more attractive. You're literally a supermodel. I want you to make me a disadvantage, or not a disadvantage.
Even if it's to take looks away from them. You know what I mean?
So you want to make a distraction.
Kind of like that, yeah.
Now we're talking.
We're balancing our
Make me a
blessing and
performance
curse.
check. Yeah.
Yes.
Go ahead and make me a performance check to distract everybody, and let me know how you intend to distract everybody. You should riot.
I'm definitely okay. If I'm doing the distraction, I think it'll definitely be like more
Clocking a
performative in the
guard.
way he walks. Like, nah. He'll definitely be walking with that sense of austerity, that sense of stoic behavior. Just trying to look like the most beautiful princess at the party.
Got it. Prettiest princess at the party.
He's
Yeah,
doing it.
That's a 3.
That's a
He's-
3.
He's strutting.
I just don't know how you fail this. Like, I don't know what that looks like, is what I'm saying.
Trip.
So you're trying to draw attention to yourself, right?
Yeah, so that they don't really look at the rest of the demigods kind of
Got
approaching
it.
them.
Here's what I'll say. You kind of like focus in on your blood, on who you are, and like you're gonna try and like exert your demigod presence as intensely as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Problem is you do it a little too well. Being the son of Ares, you kind of begin to walk in this sort of like and in your mind you're like, oh yeah, I'm just like a kind of like a, what's he thinking about, bad boy? But to everybody else, you're like you can almost hear the war drums going as you like walk forward. The ground like spiders and cracks under every foot, and you just like create this aura of like, oh fuck,
you're approaching me. Jojo.
You exert this eminence of war, of violence, of bloodlust.
It was me all along.
And I think this is more of a not one thing, but I think it's very fitting for the son of Ares.
Yeah.
As you sort of get into the crowd, the only person who could possibly make this worse would be the daughter of Dionysus, I think, but she's not quite doing anything. Yeah, you begin to sort of exert this presence, and you just find that tempers begin to fray around you as you begin to sort of walk through towards him. And they're going, and it goes, who's going to stand up for us if nobody else will stand up for us? And they're like, yes, that is true. And they all begin to sort of like start to like kind of reach the end of their rope, and fury for their position begins to fill them as you make the way by, just exerting the presence of your father into these people's tempers.
Nice.
So you draw attention. You just bring this mob a hair's breadth closer to just a full all-out losing it.
Are they like following me now?
Yes,
he will do something.
Yeah, he will lead us to victory.
What the fuck? I'm just walking in the market.
I remember that guy from jail last night.
Yeah.
He has been in prison with us, brothers.
Yeah.
He doesn't even
he was
live
unjustly
here.
imprisoned alongside me.
But he doesn't even
Vasaliki,
live here.
Vasaliki, you wanted to ask something? Did I hear you wanted to ask something, Vasaliki?
Yeah, no, I was gonna make a comment, but that's fine.
Okay, yeah. So I will say, like, you guys see Ryan just like, don't worry, guys, I'll cover you, and I'll make a distraction. And as he goes to make a distraction, you do see that like the eastern quarter of the Aegeus has like really taken it up to 9 out of 10. You know, things are probably gonna riot over there soon.
Great. I'm gonna shove into someone and make sure they shove into someone else.
Yeah. No. Hell yeah.
Mosh.
And the mosh pit is born.
I want to be like casual about it, so other people around me might not notice as much. I don't know if that's possible, but
You want to casually?
yeah, like a shoulder check, you know.
Oh, got you. Make me an intimidation check, Vasaliki. I hope everyone rolls terribly for all of these, because
Is it
this is just fun for
raining?
me. What was that?
Is it raining?
D&D, the place of the most weirdest questions. Vasaliki, you go, it'd be great if it was raining. And immediately starts pouring rain. As I roll a 4, like literally in that moment, as you're like, okay, here we go. It starts like starts like properly raining. Thunder starts to go off. It's with us! Some people scream. It is just in the name of Zeus!
That'll give me advantage on intimidation. So
Hell yeah.
for a 6.
Perfect. You're like push this one guy, and he goes, "What the fuck?" Hi, I'm who are you? Wow, look at you. I'm sorry, I've just never met anyone like you before. Hi, my name is Giannis. I'm a potter, and you are.
Nah, before he gets too far into it, I see him like cock one back, and I'm faster and just deck him right in the face.
Yeah. He goes, wow, who are you?
Oh,
And you just fucking punch him out. Roll another intimidation. We'll call that advantage as you just fully punch him in the face. Also, how much damage do you do on a punch?
Oh, I don't know. I rolled a 13. Hopefully I don't murder him. It's just an unarmed strike, right? It's
Yeah.
4.
We're only demigods.
Okay, you knock him out cold immediately. I assume
Oh,
you're not trying to
shit.
kill him.
No.
You're like, hey, how's it going? And like 5 teeth go like splaying across the
That
ground.
was all I had left.
And he's like on the ground, fully knocked out, bleeding out of his nose, like gone. The guy's like, that was my brother! And it's over. It's over. The whole place that's going goes, and these are the agents of the king! They mean to oppress us with their fight! So you start pushing each other, they go, Zeus is with us! This one guy I think will run up next to you, Romulus, and be like, lead us to the castle! Lead us to the palace! And they all, yeah! And then off on the side, you hear, surround one of the Serpentine guards, says, surround the Agora! Who? And the guards, like, assume the stance with spear and shield. Well, they want to kill us for speaking our minds! Didn't the king Gropus say that we should speak freely and use our wisdom, and now he oppresses us? And then some guy gets absolutely fucking shield bashed, fucking ragdolled, and shit's going crazy. What does everybody do?
Oh, okay. Now that the riot is starting?
Oh yeah, it's start.
Okay.
If not start.
I'll look to Aegeus and says, may I step in?
Aegeus is nowhere near you.
Okay then.
He's going, please do not. It's like he's trying to go. He's off in the corner trying to do something. Nobody's listening to him. The captain of the guard's like, all right, come on, your job's done.
Okay.
Kind of like moving him along.
I'm going to try and find the biggest group of people.
You're in the biggest group of people. You're in the middle of an Agora riot.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna focus on the group of people that lead to like the biggest like gateway out of here, and I'm going to try and cast Calm Emotions.
Okay. Christmas saves?
Charisma save 14.
Okay. I'm just gonna treat this as a swarm. Is there any special condition, or does it just say that they calm them down? I know
you just have
ends the
immunity to
charm and
charm.
frighten, but is there a special thing about the calming?
Okay. And one of the following effects. Creatures, the one I'm choosing is the creatures become indifferent about creatures of your choices that it's hostile towards. This indifference ends if the target takes damage, witnessing allies take damage. It sends to it,
So
it calms them down.
So you want to make them indifferent to the king, I assume?
Yes. I'm
Okay.
trying to calm them down.
Fair enough. Very Athena of you. Just because they're a swarm, I'll give them advantage.
Okay.
But I'll do one roll for all of them. Your DC?
DC 14, yeah.
What's the radius of your calm emotions?
Calm Emotions radius is in a 20-foot radius sphere, so it's 40 across overall, I think. Up and down.
Got it. It is only going to cover a small section of the Agora. The Agora is very large, and this is like everybody in the city. Like a ton of people from the city are out here. So there's probably like a couple hundred, maybe like 100, maybe 2 in the Agora right now. But you hit like a good 30, 40 of them, and they all just... I'll tell you what, I'm going to say Romulus is to the east. Vasaliki's making trouble in the south. And those are the 2 probably most places of them all. Everything's going crazy, but those 2 are the most like violently insightful.
Well, I guess I aim for them then.
Do you want to aim for south or east? Do you want to aim for Vasaliki's group or Romulos' group? Keep in mind your party members are like actively inciting the riot. So do you want to aim for them, or maybe do you want to aim for someone further away?
Okay, party member. Are you trying to calm down the riot? To calm down.
No.
Go with your gut.
Okay,
isn't a
fine. I'll
discussion.
focus on Romulus' group because that's where it started.
Got it. You look over at Romulus and you see Romulus like, wait, whoa. Like, you look at you go, okay. And like, yeah, one guy's like, like at Romulus, and you're like, stop it, what the fuck? And then suddenly you're like, stop. But suddenly, and then suddenly he's like, you know what, the king, whatever, he's gotta do what he's gotta do. And suddenly around all, like in a 20-foot radius around Romulus, just like 40 people that were like going ape shit. And Romulus, I think in your blood, just because of the natural rivalry between your two parents, I think you have
that
to
pisses
admit,
me off more.
Well, you have to admit the fury of the moment, like, feels right. And I think, like, almost skipping past Romulus to Brandon, where, like, you know, they're like, these people seek justice for their oppression, and they need a warrior, they need a hero to lead them, and you probably feel, because, like, at the end of the day, it's worth remembering that is what Ares is. Ares is the guy on the front line. He's the guy who rallies the charge into, like, an impossibly, like, horrific situation, and, like, that's where you find yourself. These people are ready to defend themselves and ready to fight for themselves. And you're like, you feel the energy. They want you to help, and then you feel this calm of reason overtake it all. And whatever is in these people's hearts, their feelings of wanting to defend themselves, is quelled by an imposed magical reason from Athena herself. And all of these people surrounding Romulus, all of that blood and fury that you felt in you as much as them, is gone. Reason is imposed upon them. Order is imposed upon them. And they all kind of, maybe we should get out of here. Yeah, this looks like it's getting crazy. Like, the king's got to do what the king's got to do, right? Yeah, sure, right, yeah.
How could I push back against this opposing force?
Brandon Fours, I'm sure you've got a cool speech for me about oppression and defending yourself and all of this shit, huh?
I could do that for you.
All right, so you see this, you look across to Thrasius, who's probably, like, got his shield of Athena held high and has gone the music. You see him kind of like, okay, like, he looks happy that he's calmed some of the riot, and damn Athena brat. And you realize that you didn't mean to incite this, but now you really like it. And while they have been calmed, they can, of course, be brought back up. How would you intend to incite this riot to return to its fervor?
He sees a child of Athena across the way, looking pleased with himself. And I think he grits his teeth and looks around at everyone around him, and he pulls out his spear, pulls out his shield, and he clangs it. Clang, clang, clang.
They all turn their attention to you from their calm.
What I felt just moments ago. It was the life of all of you wanting to fight for righteousness, for your lives. Have you lost all of your spine? Have you lost your means to fight against tyranny?
Make a performance or intimidation, your choice.
Got it.
Is this
If
a
you have
opposed
not,
one?
stand with me. Follow, and we will make them pay for your suffering.
All right, either roll.
What do you think? Intimidation or persuasion?
Performance, intimidation or performance.
Okay, I'll do intimidation.
Okay.
23.
Damn, Thrasius, the calm settles, and then all of you hear, like, the rumbling of violence in your very blood. Because, like, all of you have been in battle. All of you have felt Ares in your blood. All of you have felt bloodlust. You have felt because Ares isn't a very philosophical god. He is an emotional god. And he is the god that is there by your side who defends you when you've been struck. He is the god who boils your blood when it's the time to fight. He is the god who sends the adrenaline in your veins and helps you fight harder. He is the one who helps you muster your courage and heroism in the face of impossible odds. And all of you hear Romulus's words. In your demigod blood, you feel it rattle. I'm going to say, similarly to Romulus's experience, Thrasius, I think you alone probably feel it, but it almost feels like in defiance of the essence of what you are. Because you are reason. You are governance. You are good sense. That is what your mother's blood is in your veins. And as you feel this deeply violent, sort of irrational, not necessarily irrational, but purely like raw, violent emotion in your veins, it feels the complete opposition of what you are meant to be. But all of you feel it rumble in your blood, Romulus's very words sort of affecting the lust of blood inside of you. Candybus, you probably feel this more potently because you come from a god of deep emotion as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it incites great emotion in you, however that emotion comes out. But nonetheless, it's a match, and it lights whatever you would imagine it lights. And this is for you demigods, who are much more willful individuals. These mortals didn't stand a chance. And suddenly the entire mob has united, joined, and brought their frustration into rage and their defiance into violent anger, and brought their need for change into active revolution in this moment. And the people scream in fury and celebration. Romulus undoubtedly is the leader of this mob in this moment. People find themselves like 3 or 4 people to a guard find themselves like jumping over onto a guard's shield. One guy gets speared, but he can only make so many strikes in a couple of seconds, whereas he strikes and kills one man. 3 or 4 more jump onto his shield, and he gets weighed down and crushed by it, and they jump on top of him and are beating him. Men are pulling out daggers. Men are grabbing spears from the fallen guards. Many fall, and suddenly the courtyard is just the outskirts of the actual fight become like a bloodbath of the guards like violently trying to push back the riot, and the rioters like swarming the guards. And you see Aegeus is being pulled away by a number of guards. Captain of the guard goes, "Soldiers! Through! And call for reinforcements! Sound the alarms!" And shit's is popping off. What does everyone want to do? Take inspiration, Romulus, for proper Ares, son of Ares play there.
I think I'm going to get out of here. I think I'm going to escape the Agora.
Fair enough. You are not the only person. When this amount of fury and bloodlust comes, there are still people who run from that, even if it's inside themselves, or maybe run from their own fury. And as you feel this like catch in your heart of like thrill, like whew, and you're like, that's a little too dangerous, and you take off, and you take off, and a couple of people sort of follow you. The guards are more guarding the direction towards like the Acropolis, so anybody running in the other direction, like towards the gates away, will find no opposition, and you do so. What about the rest of you?
I'd like to take the opportunity to have some fun, and all these distractions are perfect for my skills. So mischief is in the air. Exactly. So if you're so busy,
Yeah, right.
focused on Romulus, makes it really easy for me to steal from you. So I like to be kind of going around the outskirts, taking as much as I can.
Make a sleight of hand check with definite advantage. When riots happen, looting follows. And I think this is a perfect analogy for the gods themselves, right? Ares leads the charge, Hermes is in the background inciting riots. I'm sure we will see what other demigods are inciting as well, perhaps.
I rolled 2 sevens, so 15.
So 15. I think the passive perceptions of the commoners aren't going to catch it. And I think the passive perception, one guard is like, yeah, one guard sees you and he's like, no, that's yours. And then, got him! Ah! And then like 5 people jump on top of him. And you're like, more your fault than mine. You kind of keep stashing stuff in your bag. So you get away with it just fine. And any guards who notice you either are too overwhelmed to deal with you or have bigger priorities. Is there anything in particular you're looking for in your looting?
I think mainly probably just money, if possible. And then I don't imagine, I guess I have no idea what might be like like for sale on in the stalls and stuff, but I don't think I'm taking time to like look. But
Looking for sales.
I know a pouch has money, so I take pouches, like coin pouches.
Got it, got it, got it. I'll tell you what. What did you roll? You rolled a 15?
Yes.
All right, I'll tell you what. We will resolve your thievery once all is said and done. Like what you acquire based on like how much time has gone by, events that transpire, so on and so forth.
Sure.
Absolutely.
I'm also kind of
I'll
keeping
give
an
you-
eye on the rest of our group to be like when the fight kicks off, so I can get ready to fight as well.
Got it, got it. You're like, you good? You good?
Yeah.
You good? Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, great. I will tell you what, I'm gonna give you one thing for free off the get-go though. Amongst your looting, at a certain point, you're gonna come to a stall that is selling like spices. And you're like, oh, fuck yeah, spices, dude. Those are expensive. And you start like loading your bag up with spices. And you see like a little like a chest. And you're like, ah, that's where they keep the big money. Perfect. Make your way over there, open it up. You're gonna find inside what probably should be the money box. Instead is filled with incense. Like filled with incense. Like it doesn't make any sense filled with incense. Like incense is kept by the like people don't sell incense on the street. That is anyone who has any and being the son of Hermes, the god of merchants, it just sort of like pops to you like passive insight. Nobody free sells incense. Nobody free sales incense. Like it doesn't make any sense to free sale incense. You sell it to the church, the temples. That is the easiest way to make money off of incense. Why would you sell it free sale, especially in this quantity? It doesn't make any sense. So there's something weird going on here. And I'll say in the course of your looting, you find this like maybe one other time at another stall. And you think that there might be something shady going on here. More than that, we can investigate later, but you do catch on to this.
Okay.
You want to take a handful of the incense or something?
Yeah, I'll take some, just if anything, so I can show it to the others when I talk about how weird it is.
It smells funny, by the way. But yeah, so I'll mark that down in your little loot chart and have it over here. But yeah, you find this weird incense and you grab a handful. Anyway, what is anybody else doing? I've got 3 out of 3, 3 out of 6 of you. What are the other 3 doing?
I walk to contain the riot with the guards.
Okay. How do you go about this? Are you actively violently opposing like the rest of the guards? Because that's kind of what would be required at this point. Nobody's listening to philosophies or reasons at this point. This is mob like attacking the building kind of thing. Yeah, we're in mob mentality, like we're all opposing, like nobody's listening to reason anymore.
Do I get the sense that fear might work?
Fear? Oh, like the spell.
I mean, not the spell, but like fear of like repercussions of.
Oh, you can you're fucking Minotaur demigod. If you want to like stand in a box and be like, if you don't leave, you will die. Like you could absolutely attempt to oppose Romulus's roll. Romulus, what did you roll on your intimidation?
I rolled a.
It was like a
Scrolling
20...
down.
23.
23.
Okay, got it. So basically, as far as DCs go, the mob is at a 23 right now.
Let me double check.
The god, the son of war himself has cited like a DC 23 level of rioting, like insanity. Will you oppose the fury of war itself?
I'll try. I'm gonna head over to the guard to behind the guards, like a point people can see me, and I will and I cast guidance on myself first before doing this, and I loudly proclaim, "All who do not return to their homes and continue to spill blood will have theirs spilled upon the ground until none is left."
Maybe intimidation check. I'm living for this. I'm living for the opposition of priorities.
I've already got my next thing. I've already got my next thing to oppose his opposition.
17.
17. You say this, Thrasius, and they turn on you, and they're like, because he brings in monsters to try and settle. And they just start like screaming and yelling at you. They're like, he is with the king. He wishes to oppress us. I'm being oppressed. And they direct some level of attention towards you as like one of the focal points of their rage, essentially. So
I tried. I tried.
Who else? I need something from Thyia. I need something from Vasaliki. We can move on.
So, I don't exactly understand the time, but I had said that I was going to go take Thrasius to safety. So I was just going to take him to Aegeus's house, impose upon Medea's hospitality, and come back. So it is possible that I am sorry, I did not realize that we were right on top of the riot. That Thyia's not here because she's escorting blind men.
This all happened pretty. You're like, I'm gonna go get Thrasius, and Romus is like, I'm gonna go incite a riot, and so this all happened pretty in I mean, you didn't, you know what I mean. But this all happened pretty quickly in tandem. So I would honestly say you're like, it's up to you. You can either be like gathering him from the bench he's on, eating his stick, or like just like you're not even like a quarter block away from the agora when you start hearing the yelling and roaring and certainly Romulus's voice inciting everything. So you're pretty aware of what's going on.
Interesting. I am going to collect. I am going to collect our oracle and take him to safety.
Okay. But my chicken.
You can walk and eat. He can take his chicken. He's fine.
I'm not, okay, I'll try. And he'll try and cook and eat. There is something like Thyia, what you're doing right now, man. Like it's like, I mean, you're Thyia, do whatever the fuck you want. But daughter of Dionysus, if this is not the essence of what lies in your blood, because Dionysus is considered a great warrior, and I think that's because madness and frenzy translate so well to the battlefield, and that sort of joint kind of like partying aspect fits in with that very well. But as you find yourself walking away from the party, it's a little like addiction. You kind of feel this like you want to just be in the energy. Like you feel that in your blood, just like that energy of like people coming together and having those big feelings together, and like you walking away from this is like you seem to always walk away from larger conflicts, but like your blood doesn't like it. Your blood wants to be there, it wants to thrive, it wants to feel it, it wants to feel all that energy. But nonetheless, if it's your choice, you walk away. Okay. What about you, Vasaliki?
So am I far away from Romulus right now? like where that's happening, or
You can see him clearly. I would say like here. I'll try and describe it with tail spotter. Sure, we'll use this little guy right here. So just, imagine there's tons of people. I'm gonna start dropping them in. I'm probably gonna say like I said you were South Vasaliki. Said Romulus was like to the east. I imagine Thrasius is on a angle there, so we'll put him north. Candybus and Thyia have fled the battlefield. Yeah. I think I should have your mini by now there, Dolion. And Dolion's looting. Um, where are you? Hang on, I want to get her. Taking a quick prayer. Oh no, it's probably got some.
if Romulus is within 120 feet, I'll message him and ask, "What is your move here, brother?"
Hear this voice fill your head.
You receive a message back, and he says, "This will allow us to go see the king with little to no opposition."
I am trusting in you, and she will lead her little rally of people from the south to join Romulus in the east.
Hell yeah, we got divisions, baby.
All right. So this is generally how things are looking. I'm gonna drop some people in there. Anger, so much anger. That's generally what's coming. And then you're probably much more like behind the guards over here. Thrasius trying to like calm Riot down. It's certainly spilling. Oh, and like I said, there'll probably be like less guards over here. They're like, if you want to go, fucking go. Like, we're not gonna be mad. Okay, so this is a unique kind of battle we find ourselves in. So, what's the play? What's the play exactly? You're like nowhere. Like you've got some time to travel if you want to get to the palace here, right? What's the play? What are we trying to do? We're trying to just like create as much fucking havoc in the city as possible until it dies out. Or are you trying to like shepherd the mob a little bit? What's the play?
Okay, so I'm picturing like one of two things. Either since they called for reinforcements, units will be pulled from the citadel, whatever, where the king is, to help quell this riot. They'll come here and they'll try to push back the riot. And we can use that to travel to the citadel and get inside and speak with the king directly. Or I can order these people to fight with some tactics and see if we can push through and just ride the wave all the way to the citadel.
You got a sense that there's not, like, very clearly there is not going to be much tactics going on here. Like, this is, to be clear, this is not a fighting force. This is a swarm. This is a mob. There is no, like, the most you've got is, like, you're basically riding on the power of, like, violent inspiration, right? Like, to the cow! Like, you've got that, probably. Like, you probably very broadly try and scream and, like, direct the focus of the mob. That is as much tactical power as you have with this group, unfortunately.
Yeah. Is there perhaps an alternate way where they wouldn't have to crash into a phalanx?
Probably not.
Throw
I
things.
mean, because keep in mind, this is like again, this is a mob, and and this mob is not intelligent. It is not tactical. It is purely driven by emotion, and they are going to be focused on essentially fucking up the nearest thing that they want to. Want being the very, very key word. That will be Thrasius. That will be the guards. And without any direction past that, will probably be the nearest shop. I'm sure we're all very aware of, you know, what happens when a mob runs through with the news and, elections and stuff like that, and kind of what transpires there. It is a unleashed beast. It is very wild. It is not a thing of tactics or care in the least.
Got it.
Or if somebody
Um,
wins a major sports championship, that also
Or
happens.
someone
Yeah,
wins.
in the city of Philadelphia.
That's Dionysus on. That's Dionysus.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Dionysus and Ares are high-fiving in the corner somewhere. They're here.
Okay. So which, I guess, flank, guarded by guards, looks like I could punch through, and get people on the other side of it.
Which flank?
Yeah, I
Pick
imagine
one,
they're.
man. Pick
Yeah.
one. Probably the one you're near is probably what I would say. Like I said, there's no tactics here. It's like if I can point your spear and see if they'll strike in somewhat uniform kind of way.
Right. My main goal is just to be the spear that allows the blood to flow. If
All
that
right.
makes
So,
sense.
so do you wanna actively strike and see if others will join you?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I do.
All right. You turn around and see one of the Serpentine guards, maybe like two people, like there's him, maybe like a line of like two people in front of you who are kind of like battering against their shields, and then
Mhm.
there's so like here's the kind of forget everything else, like this is very whatever,
Yeah.
but this is kind of the thing. You got this one guy trying to hold off four dudes, then you're there. You turn around, he's the nearest guard. You want to like push through them and like go for a strike?
Uh, is it possible I could scare the guard to let these people through?
Um,
Is it Isonius?
uh,
Would they run away if they had a Minotaur at the back backing them up?
dude, you just tried to impress. So to be clear, Thrasius, you're gonna run on top of a barrel, say if you leave or die, and they go no, and you go okay, great, I'll join them. That's kind of what you're doing.
It's like I don't know what the game plan is here. Like,
I
We're
know,
flying by the
and
seat of our
it's
pants.
chaos. This is a mob. It's not meant to be easy to navigate. You jump on a box. You have shouted leave, or I'm gonna kill you. The mob turns to you and goes, "Fuck the Minotaur. Let's kill the Minotaur too." You want to join that mob?
no, like they want to kill me. Like I'm a Minotaur. No.
Fair enough. So we're gonna go back to Romulus.
Okay, sorry.
Romulus, uh, trying to intimidate the guard away. Maybe. I'm gonna go take a little peek. Do you have anything from your Ares stuff that would allow you to do that?
Um,
Because these
I
are
have
disciplined
a few
soldiers.
things.
They're not
Yeah.
pushy.
But one of them has plans after the riot. You have to take that into consideration.
Yeah, one of them is
Mhm.
plans to take into consideration.
Um, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't see
Okay.
anything like directly, but
No, nothing directly. What about through your favor, your divine boons? I know you've at least got 3 with Ares. Wrathful
Yeah.
Strike, Warrior's Intimidation. You have advantage in all intimidation checks against foes you've wounded.
Oh, I do?
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, look at the Divine Boons. Here, handout on Roll20. And this goes for everybody. If you have favor with gods, there's a series of divine boons you can call upon. These are meant to make you demigod extra stronger. So,
Well,
so
shit.
access them. They're pretty good. Vasaliki's the only one who's done it. So I will say, per the boon of Bloodlust, which you would have, Romulus, if you wound him, I will allow you to make another check.
Okay. Yeah, cool. I'll push through and I'll try to place that spear in a non-vital portion of his body.
Okay. You are in the middle of a mob. Shit's fucking crazy. I want you to make me basically a shove action. I want you to make me an athletics check to try and shove one of these rioters out of your way.
All right.
Push to the front.
That'd be an 11.
11. He rolled 11 as well, but he's setting the DC, so that would be a meets it beats it. It's really hard because everyone's packed together, but you like try and get this guy out of the way and just like with your demigod strength, like shove him right out of the way, knocking the next guy over in him. Make another one, and this will allow you to approach the guy in melee range. He might
Okay.
strike you though.
24.
24. Yeah, I'm not worried. You knock that guy out of the way. You manage to get to the front. These guys are like, follow him, follow him. And you've got like all the mob dudes following you. You got this like guard right here who you get right in the face of, who's trying to deal with guys. He's only gonna make one attack on you because he's got to spend. Well, you know what? You come in as the sixth. You're basically like in Troy when Hector's like looking around, he sees Ajax fucking throwing the fucking mallet around. That's you. So he's like, oh, okay, he's a problem. So he's going to, instead of having 3 attacks on you, he's going to spend 2 attacks on you. Because he's got to spend another one, at least one other on one of the mob guys. So
Got it.
he's going to try and shield bash you. That's only going to be a 16. Does that hit?
That does hit.
Make me a strength save.
16.
Yeah, you save. You're not knocked over, but he does bash you in the face for 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Like, cracks your nose.
And he takes that shit, and I'm going to invoke hell punishment on him.
Hell punishment?
Invoke hell punishment.
Cool.
When a creature damages you with an attack, you can use your reaction to force the attacker to make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the attacker takes necrotic damage equal to the damage they dealt you with the triggering attack. On a successful save, the attacker takes half as much damage.
Got it. You are sort of like knocked in the nose, and you kind of glare at him. Your eyes kind of shift colors to an otherworldly color for a moment, and as if exacting a punishment as a herald of one of the kingly gods. He's going to take 4 damage of necrotic as well. That almost seems to like come up from his ankles, like almost like blackens his veins up from his ankles and like up to his like neck. He goes, like he's almost like has a realization that he's done something wrong in his face. But he shakes his head and nonetheless tries to bash you again. That time is a 17, so roll strength
That'll
save.
hit. Dirty 20.
Yeah, you're fine for another 4 bludgeoning, and it is your turn.
You will stand aside and let these people through. You know that justice must be done.
If you want to try and wound him, you can
Yeah.
then try and intimidate.
Does that punishment wound count, or
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Make me the intimidation check now at advantage because you've gets the foe you've wounded. Yep.
that'll be 18?
18. I make a charisma save for him. We'll give it to him with advantage because he does have a commander on the field, but it's not enough. He looks at you. Oh, this is bad because this is desertion. This is like this is like really bad. Because King isn't worth this. And he will he backs off. And the commander looks over, and he goes, Alexandros, get back in line on it! And before he can shout anything to the guard as he falters, yeah, basically like a fucking wedge, just like water spilling through a hole in the bucket, just you, like he kind of falters for a moment and kind of gets onto his back foot, and it's enough, and like three guys just overpower him like onto his back. The guy's probably going to be killed by just being trampled over by like the flow of people who come flying through this break in the phalanx. And you could hear you probably hear the sound of like feet bashing over the shield, and maybe to your demigod ears the sound of cracking bones as the weight of all these people is just trampling over him. And they go floating through deeper into the city. The phalanx is broken. The commander says, fall back and regroup! You divide! And he starts shouting like street names. He's like, fall back down here and we will regroup back. And they all start shouting, and the hoplites are kind of marching back, step at a time in synchronicity. But essentially the mob is no longer contained. They allow the mob to sort of flow outward. I want to check on with everybody else. I know Dolion is still looting. Candybus is running. Thyia has vanished. Thrasius, what are you doing?
I see what Romulus is trying to do, and I trying to lead the mob, so I'm going to try to get them away from. Oh, the mob. Got to get him to lead the mob away from where he's going. And I'm going to cast command and tell him to flee.
To the commander?
No, to Romulus.
Oh, to Romulus. Okay, Romulus, make a wisdom saving throw.
DC 14.
Shikayate?
22. What?
14.
The blood of Ares runs hot in this moment,
Okay.
and the words of reason just go over the head. Vasaliki.
Am I within 30 feet of Romulus?
No.
No. Okay, never mind.
120 feet, sure, not 30 feet. Especially now that he's like flown into, he's kind of at the head of the spear, like flooding into the streets beyond the Agora.
Okay.
But is there anything you want to do, Vasaliki? Because you're in the middle of this mob and shit's crazy.
So what have I done so far? Like,
Punched a guy, by the sound of it. Also sent your message off to Romulus, saying you trust him.
I will. I guess I'll go meet up with Romulus. Yeah.
All right, you basically just start following the flow of bodies. You are bigger and stronger and faster than any other mortal here. They have numbers. You have demigod strength. I want you to make me a skill challenge to catch up to him. I want you to make an insight check. Start. This is to kind of like feel out where the mob's going and the best ways to push through.
17.
Excellent. I want you to make an athletics check to move these motherfuckers out of your way.
15.
Beautiful. And what would be the last one? Intimidation. Maybe intimidation to yell for them to get out of your way.
Is it still raining?
It is still raining.
Great.
So cinematic.
Very cinematic.
14.
14. DCs were pretty low. This is a wild mob of commoner people. You're totally good. Vasaliki, you're like you see Romulus sort of like moving through the gap and like wildly charging over. It's not like again, I go back to Troy where it's not unlike just a tide of people. Like when the two armies are like running up and down the mountain to clash, it's just like a wave of people. That's what this is. This is just like a fucking undisciplined mob of bodies flowing in through the city.
It's like Black Friday.
It's like Black Friday.
How it used to be.
And Vasiliki, you are either like roaring for people to get out of your way that is complemented by a crash of thunder behind it, like your father is helping you move through here, and people sort of duck at the crash of thunder and see you're however tall you are, taller than anybody else probably, moving through, and some people got out of your way. The ones that don't, you just send those guys right out of your way. And easily make your way through the tide. It'll take a minute to get to Romulus, but you're certainly going to get to him and you're going to be able to find him easy enough. Dolion is still looting, unless there's a change there. Thrasius, you've tried to command. I got bad news, my friend. Are you falling back with the guards? Utilizing, like, joining them in their protection? Or are you trying to confront the mob itself?
I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
I'm going to tell the commander, fall back. I tell him I'm going to try something. Give you guys time. I'm going to try and get in front of the mob and lead them away.
The commander, kind of half regards you. He's certainly not taking your command, unfortunately. But you're like, I'm gonna try something. He goes, yeah, just for a second looks at you with eyes that say, you're fucking crazy. But I'll take it. Like he'll take any advantage he can get. And he goes, move back and step. He's got his hand on the back of like one of the soldiers, and they're kind of kind of using the hoots to like to signal for the actual steps, and they're moving back in the alleys. You push through the front phalanx to the people who are very eager to attack you. You're trying to like run away and have them chase you, basically?
Yes, I'm willing to dash if I need to.
Okay. I want you to make... There's going to be a skill challenge as well.
I'll put guidance up.
Okay, you put guidance up for one of your checks. This is going to be a number of checks. I need you to make... athletics? Start with athletics.
Okay. 19.
19. You are able to push through who you need to push through. I need you to make me an intimidation check to like call the attention to you.
Okay. I'm gonna use an inspiration to try that again.
Okay. You only use your guidance for one of these checks, just so you know.
Never mind, I fail.
And this was the intimidation. Okay, understood.
Yeah.
You might not draw in as many people as you might like, because you are stronger than you are enticing as a you know what I mean. You're scary. You're very scary. You're too scary. But nonetheless, it will work to a degree. Lastly, I want you to make a con save, and this is about how much damage you take.
Okay.
Because you're just jumping into a mob of people who are ready to like scratch, bite, bludgeon, stab, kick you.
Okay. 9.
9. You do not get stuck in the mob, which is fantastic news, because that is a death sentence. A mob that wants to kill you, you do not want to get trapped in. But luckily, you're a Minotaur and you're much stronger, so you're able to push through any sort of people trying to block you. Mm-hmm. You're definitely going to divert some of the attention of the mob, not as much as you might have liked, and you are going to take damage. You're going to take 9 points of... You name it. Bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, whichever.
All of them.
All of them. Which is, you got off easy, I will say there.
Yeah.
But you managed to, and you divert some of the attention of the mob, but for the number of people here, not meaningful. You like divert, like, you get attacked by a bunch, you definitely pause some of the momentum, and as you go running down the streets, maybe like 10 turns to 5, which then decides like, oh, 5 versus this Minotaur, fuck that. So you do divert some of the momentum, which is good. good for your means. Dolion, some people see you looting, they're like, that's a great idea. And they join in. So naturally the mob's attention is in all different directions. Some of it, I would say maybe like an eighth of it is focused on chasing after Thrasius. Maybe a quarter of it is interested in looting, as Dolion has done. But the other, like, more than half is interested in following Vasaliki and Romulos. And as you two demigods step to the front, you, who has thunder in her voice, and you, who is the epicenter of bloodlust, are very much in command of this riot. You are quickly met by another phalanx of guards, however. I'm going to give you guys a moment before we get to that, though. So Romulus, first and foremost, where are you trying to lead this mob? In order to lead it, you're basically just sprinting and hoping that they're following. You're like a sheepdog right now.
Mm-hmm.
Me?
Not you.
Oh,
Fraser.
sorry.
Is there a way to, like, I guess, circumvent the phalanx?
Honestly, man, passive insight, you're not getting to the pass with this mob. It's just like it's too disorganized. It happened in the Agora. The Agora's like a long ways off from the actual mountain that climbs to the Acropolis. It's just too much distance. You're not getting to the pass. You can do some damage, though. You can do some damage. I'm not trying to, like, take away from what you want to do, but just from the structure of this city as I know it, the Agora is pretty far from the Acropolis. Like, it's possible, but I'm going to need some pretty intensely good rolls. So if you want to start just, like, spear fucking, like, bludgeoning, kind of like straight as the bird flies, just like fucking hammer to anvil, try and get there. Make me another intimidation check.
Sounds good.
I will give you advantage per your boon of bloodlust, per the attention you've already drawn, per the blood that's already been spilled by the mob and to the mob.
Okay. I do have a ability called Brutal. So if I'm two-handing a weapon, I can push somebody back 5 feet, I think.
Yeah, this particular check is about making the mob move in a direction you want, like keeping their fever at a pitch. This isn't about actual combat yet. I want to see how you do, and I want Vasaliki to meet up with you before that happens.
Okay, sounds good. Intimidation, correct?
Yes.
Shikayate. Inspiration. Shikayate. 19.
19. Very good. Yeah, that's gonna keep things alive. The mob is mobs are tricky, I imagine, to direct, because you either are trying to keep their fervor and spirit alive in the face of violence, such as what the phalanx would do, which you have overcome, and then the second is keeping their attention on the actual task at hand, as opposed to, say, oh, look, a vulnerable shop where I can get some money for my family.
Yeah.
But in this moment, you raise the spear and roar, and you've certainly got the fervor of the, by and large, I'd say half of the entire mob you started with is still with you. Which is a sizable number of people. That's probably like a good 100 people. So you got a mob. Cutting through, not literally cutting through, but pushing through, Vasaliki, you'll make your way to the front and find Romulus, which was difficult, because in order to lead the mob, you got to kind of like follow its momentum, which is running. So basically, you just go pushing and sprinting through the mob and eventually get to the front where Romulus is like running with the front most vanguard fucking crazy people present.
He kind of looks to the side as you pull up next to him. You made it.
She's like running pretty hard and fast, but not breathing hard. I think this comes naturally to her. She'll say, "Brother, what the fuck is our plan?"
We're going to get to the to the Citadel, obviously.
Obviously. And she'll keep running alongside you.
I will give a fun. Just because I'm thinking about it, I want to give Romulus, as you're doing this, and like the blood fervor is there. But you're immediately recognizing how difficult it is to lead this wild animal, or at least to keep the energy up here. Make me an insight check, just as a fun note.
Okay. 3.
3. Never mind. Whatever I was gonna say, don't worry about it. Okay. At this point, yeah, Vasaliki, you're like, I'll follow your lead. And you guys turn a corner to see like a full fucking battle of Thermopylae situation. You turn the corner with your 100 dudes, and you guys see, having taken up a next defensive position, is like the Serpentine Guard. They formed maybe like a 2-person deep phalanx, wall to wall. And the commander says, "We will not falter! We will protect the king! Protect your homes! Protect your brothers! Shoulder to shoulder!" They go, "Hoo!" And they like prepare, and people are like, the people who are running with you are like, "Oh, what?" Like, they're actually organized now. They're pretty intimidating. They go, "Step forward!" And it goes, "Hoo!" And start marching towards you guys. Your people have run this far, and they've still got a little of this. Make me an intimidation check opposed to the intimidation check at advantage for, because he's got a whole phalanx on his side, the commander. So you turn around Romulus to kind of rally the fight.
I'll give him guidance.
Okay.
Shikayate. All right, I'll add the D4.
I'll use my reaction to give him advantage on the check through Apollo's Oracle sight.
You are amazing. Shikayate. All right, that'll be 18.
That's very good. He did, however, roll a 20 modified. This isn't like definites, right? Like the guys in like charge, and all that fervor like immediately just disappears. It's not gonna be like that. Some of them are gonna run. I'll say in this moment about half your dudes take off. They're like, "Oh shit," and they like fuck off. They start running away. But the other 50 guys are like, "Fuck the king! Fuck his toxic and his cruelty! We won't live like this!" And they're like, "Ah!" And you're like, "Come on!" And they're like, "Ah!" And do you wanna lead the charge?
You come all this way. I reckon I will.
All right, and you go running in like for chaos. And you go charging in. Everyone's like, "Let's go!" And the mob follows after you. Very much like Game of Thrones, whatever the Baratheon guy's name is. When they like zoom out and you see like he's like, "All right, the final battle for Winterfell," and like half of his
Stannis.
in the other Stannis, half the other dudes are running in the other direction. Half of them are actually still fighting. It's literally the same thing. You go charging in, and your people. Some of them hit spears. Others of them just like throw themselves like on top of the phalanx. And I'll tell you what, Romulus, give me a big athletics check to just like charge and like shoulder smash that fucking front.
Oh, got it.
Or whatever you want to do. You want to try and jump over it?
Damn, I could take out the captain, I guess.
You'd be going by yourself though. You'd be leaving the mob behind.
Yeah, into a new mob. Yeah, I'll just try to
and like
overcheck the fucking break that fucking line. You know?
Yep.
That's gonna be a 25 athletics.
these are pretty well trained, strong dudes, but not likely against the power of the Son of Ares. They have 2 lines, so this isn't going to break both lines at once, but you run in and just like
Armor
fucking
Titan.
football, fucking tackle, just like throw your shoulder into it. If you were a lesser mortal, it would have easily dislocated your arm and probably your fucking skull. But you're the Son of Ares, and you just throw yourself into the front line like a madman. These guys are disciplined and trained to hold that line. It's not enough. You are a fucking missile. You batter into the shields. The first 2 guys like knocked onto their back. You're like on the ground before these guys can get spear attack, or there's gonna be 2 guys in the back line who managed to get spear attacks on you because of this. The reckless attack, basically. 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
One spear doesn't manage to hit, kind of bounces off your armor. The other one it's going to be a measly 4 points of piercing damage until the wave of the mob just smashes into the phalanx and kind of saves you from further transgressions. Vasaliki, what are you doing? You charging with?
Sure am.
Sure am. Are you just like, how are you? Are you doing the same thing? Is this like a football missile situation, or are you doing something else?
No, I'm smarter than that. Romulus just created a pathway, so I'm gonna go through his pathway.
So there are 2 lines. He just bashed over the first line. You want to try and bash over the second and kind of break the
Step on my back.
line?
Nah, I'm gonna let the horde do that. I'll jump over them.
Nice. Okay, make me an athletics check.
Can I
20.
help, like provide the help action by using my shield to like help her up?
This is lowering the DC. Oh, okay, I'll allow the flavor. I'll let the flavor happen. You bash into it, and then like a Spartacus, your moment, you're like Spartacus. When you, Vasiliki runs over, full like the Wonder Woman theme song starts going. She like, we got to do it now. Fuck, I said it. It'll be 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I hope this is it. Come on. Man. No, fuck that. Where is it? Come on now.
I think it might have been hidden in that first one.
Yeah, I can't hear any music at all.
I hear crickets.
You have to hit the play button.
I hit the play button.
Yeah, I can hear something.
Oh. It's not really it. I want the like da 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 like that fucking one.
It's got to be somewhere. That's like a pretty iconic one.
Come on. Give it to me.
I know she did it on like the field of that World War II or World War I trench or whatever.
Yeah. When I find it, I'm saving it, and we'll have that be a little bit of a Vasiliki theme going forward. But in the meantime, give me that. Give me the theme. Give me the theme. What is this shit? Sorry, guys. Trying to make a cool thing happen, but the soundtrack is failing me.
Take your time, it's worth it.
Well, is it this one? The Wonder Woman's Wrath?
Yeah, I think later in the song.
I'm gonna find it though. All right, there we go.
I knew it was in there.
It's in there. You're right. Yeah, this isn't the big one, but it'll still do. Vasaliki just charges in. Vasaliki is a ranger and not a fighter. Romulus is the guy who hits the shield. He's Ares. Vasaliki is the sky. She is the child of Zeus, and it is to the sky that she looks. And as you go running in, Romulus, you see her eyes like upward gauging the jump, and you kind of put your shield up. This sort of sibling moment here. You like, I'm gonna say you like run up, put your foot on the first phalanx guy's shield who's trying to recuperate itself, kick him back. Romulus like jumps into the air, grabs you on his shield and like throws you, and you just go flying over the top, go into a roll right past the phalanx. You kind of come to a stop, and you see the commanders right there, and you have this moment where you're like, I could kill the commander. I got a clean shot if I really want.
Fuck it, sure. Yeah, if we're doing this, let's do it right.
Ares would be proud. All right.
The music's already playing. You kind of have to.
I mean, I doubt I'll kill him, but I'll use my javelin of lightning to make an attack.
Hell yeah.
Or could I throw it at him?
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
You don't go flying over the front line, you see him, and just throw it.
Yeah, great. Okay. Well, of course I'm going to use lightning bolt then. So let's see. He has to make a DC 13 dex save.
He fails. He was not prepared for a flying Amazon throwing bolts of lightning at him.
Sweet. Amazing. That's oh, terrible damage. 11 points of javelin of lightning damage.
11 lightning damage, okay.
Mhm.
He is shot by the bolt. You tumble into the ground and do like a quick roll and come ready, fucking 3-point Wonder Woman or landing. Hair whip. Yeah.
Yeah, and when I land, I'm gonna call out to the mob. Onward to the Acropolis.
Hell yeah. And here's what I'm gonna say happens is the mob comes charging in. Now I'm gonna give you a little behind the screen action here. Basically the tactic the commander had set up was the double line phalanx. When the mob hit it, there was to be further hoplites who ran in at the sides to hit the mob from the flank. Unfortunately, due to Vasiliki's interference, the commander will not be able to give the order because he's now locked in mortal combat with a demigod. So the mob just flies into the front phalanx wall. Lucky enough, the phalanx is trained to hold against this, even with their one line. The 2 lines was a precaution, but they managed to hold out, hold the line. But this is only a matter of time that they'll get over them. The true power of this tactic was the flanking attack. But the commander is disruptive, and you can't give it. I am going to roll a little morale because the commander is being attacked. Okay. The mob smashes into the front line. I gave them advantage because the hoplites would be like, oh shit, the commander. But unfortunately, the hoplites do manage to hold their shield as the wave of people floods into them. What do you do, Romulus? I'm gonna pull her back to you. We've lost all our other demigods.
Yeah.
Hey, I've got plans. I've got plans going on right now.
We'll come back around once the mobs come to a close.
All right. What do I need to do to break through this last line?
If you want to try and grab a fucking hoplite and fucking throw them, go for it. Maybe an athletics check.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I'll just fucking grab
him by the shield.
Yeah, hope it.
Arm's stuck in it.
It's probably true. Yeah, I'll just try to throw him out of the way, man.
All right.
Shikayate. 19.
19. The guy was looking back at the commander, when you grab his shield, he looks forward to you with like his face is fully covered with like the serpent mask, but you can see through the eye holes. Is like there's like oh no, like throw him over your head. Like someone's gonna make a statue of this one day. Of you just like yeah, like pointing there and like throwing it back, and he's like over your head. And you throw him back into the mob where he just disappears fucking Black Hawk down into the fucking mob. And you break it open, the mob, and you like fly through to where you see Vasaliki is engaged with the commander, like push your way through, and similarly the mob starts battering through. The phalanx is doing what they can to hold, but they're severely disadvantaged in this moment. Vasiliki? Oh, I'm gonna let the commander attack you. Probably fair at this point. The commander draws a gladius, or whatever it's called, and he comes at you and you just go under it and you dodge out both attacks, no problem. Romulus, you pierce through to see Vasiliki engage. What do you do? Amazon. Amazon.
Oh.
Sorry, we're coming back to her. What do you do,
Okay.
Amazon?
So I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna try to. I'll try to grapple the commander and kind of make way for the mob.
Okay,
and
make an athletics
Romulus.
check.
At 23.
Strength of demigods, and we've pretty much established that Vasiliki has the strength of Zeus, and like many of her siblings. This guy has no, yeah, you like dodge around dexterously as one might expect from an Amazon, but what he does not expect from an Amazon is while he's like swings wide and his chest is open, you just like grab him by like the front of his plate and like lift him up into the air, and he goes, ah! As he's suddenly like, look in here, and you just boom, and just fucking like drop him on the ground. He's like, like fucking on the ground. But like just in a moment of pure unbridled demigod strength, as you've like got your hand on his chest like a wolf or a tiger that's claimed his her kill. He's not dead, but still. And in that moment, the mob just goes running by you. You just like step over him. He's gonna get probably crushed by the mob, if not torn apart by them. I imagine Romulus appears beside you and gives you the hand. And yeah, you guys keep charging. Inspiration for the two of you. This has been really cool and awesome. I want to swing it back to. You know what? I think we're gonna take a break. Is actually what we're gonna do.
Where is this going exactly?
See what the hell is going on elsewhere.
It's going all the
Because
way.
you got like 50 people left in the mob.
That's enough.
That's basically like
Is it?
5 people.
The unarmed people with fists, that's all you got?
They got knives and probably scythes.
And you definitely didn't lose more people to that like 2-layered phalanx at all. But this is hey, you're making a statement. It's a statement.
Yeah.
It's more of a
It's
statement.
not about the money.
It's not about the money. Well, it is for some people.
Some of them did go there with the intent to riot as well, so I imagine they are armed.
That's true. Yeah, some of them probably picked up spears, but that is a very small minority, I imagine. But yeah, let's take a break. When we come back, we will see what everyone else is up to during the mob.
Hell yeah.
Unfortunately, a lot of the city's facilities will not be functioning because there's a fucking mob. But we'll see what's going on.
Cool. Thanks for dealing with me, guys. I appreciate it.
No, it's awesome. It's
Thrasius will
sick.
have thoughts. Thrasius will have words and thoughts later on.
He can
No,
have his
I mean,
words. He can have his thoughts.
It's first of all, you're playing your character like just on the choices, like such great choices, which
But-
is kind of something you do anyway. So I'm not surprised by it, but always delighted. But like literally everything that's happened has made sense. It makes sense that our son of Hermes is taking advantage of the situation like that. that
Yeah.
makes sense. It makes sense that Candybus would be like, mob violence is not my strong point. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna go make myself useful someplace where
We're going to
they
the
look
same
at me as the
place.
morsel of the kind,
Yeah.
you know. And Thyia had spent how long where one of her primary duties was guarding the Oracle of Delphi?
Hmm.
Like, that's that's what she did. Like, you know, I give bop to head of people who get fresh with Oracle, you know. So as a player, I thought you guys were going to wait until I came back to get started, but like I'm also not mad about it.
I
I'm
also
sorry
didn't
that I
know that it would
wasn't there to
happen so
support you.
fast. Yeah, I didn't know that it would happen as quickly as it did.
This is just thanks to the dice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, we
like
definitely
and I do
turned
feel kind of
from-
shitty for not being there to support you in it, but I like based on her history, that is no matter how much she would want to be there, I think that she would opt to get the Oracle to
Mhm.
some measure of safety and come back and hope there's some fighting left for her, I guess.
like within one roll of the dice, we went from being there to stop the riot to leading the riot.
Yeah. D&D, man. Ain't it great?
I'm kind of curious as to what I'm going to have pilfered.
Probably some good stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
one's,
probably some great stuff.
no one's paying attention. And obviously there's something going on here with this incense, so
Yeah, it
Well,
makes
be
one
helpful.
wonder.
helpful for figuring out what the overall issue is here.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, is the incense when burned like some kind of like a charming effect that they're using on the king? Like,
Maybe.
I don't know. And then that damn wife Medea. I don't know. It's given shady. It's given shady.
Yeah, I think she has something to do with it. I mean, she is a rather prominent character in.
She's charismatic.
Yeah. I think she's kind of like a Black Widow kind of thing. Like
Like a secret agent sent to kind of destabilize.
that kind of Black Widow, and the kind that like marries and kills her husband after she gets like the power she needs.
Oh,
Like once he becomes
A
the
praying
king.
mantis.
Yeah.
No,
Once he becomes the new king,
I
she's gonna
I
kill him.
disagree with that assessment of Medea. She's if she loves you, she loves you. But if you're not with
Ooh.
her, you're against her. She killed a lot of people to put her and I'm not even talking about this particular myth, to put her husband in charge. She's a hell of a sorceress.
Mm.
Is she connected to Jason?
Yes, she is.
Okay.
I also may have gotten to play Medea in college. So yeah, no, it was actually one of my favorite roles. She's incredible. She's very, very dark. And I have no doubt that she's very much behind this.
Right.
Thyia has no idea, but
Right.
Carmen, as soon as I heard her name, and I'm like, all right, cool. I believe
See,
she's tied to Hecate.
Yeah, like I didn't know anything about that. So above table, that definitely helps the argument, especially the sorceress thing. But I like that point of thinking from you as far as maybe she's not like a Black Widow character where she, kills the husband to gain his power. Maybe she, like you're saying, if she loves someone, she loves them. So she's willing to do quite a lot. In his case, doing this to the king, possibly to incite riots, so that Aegeus can become the new king in power. Cool stuff.
Yeah. I guess we will see.
He is an incredibly fascinating character.
What were like sorceresses in like ancient Greek times? Like, was that a prominent thing?
Well,
They just did math.
there is a goddess of like magic, which is something about Hecate, right?
Hmm.
So there was some concept of magic.
She's also the goddess of crossroads, if I'm not mistaken.
Kind of interesting because that's where like demons would make their deals, right?
Yeah. Supernatural fan, I take it.
But so I don't know, like I don't think it was magic in like people doing spells like Harry Potter magic. I think it was
Yeah.
more like um kind of in a Wiccan tradition, maybe that kind of, but also probably light and dark as well. Um,
Hmm.
More influencing events through ritual as opposed to like being able to shoot a fireball out of your hand, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. And maybe like some of that herbal knowledge as well, because
Yeah.
they don't know what the fuck some herbs do. Most herbs do. So when somebody like shows up like, oh yeah, just grind this flour in a mortar and pestle and
There's,
put some spit in there.
that is why Thyia collects herbs.
Hmm.
I mean, that's literally. I mean, she's almost always high on something.
Yeah. Yeah. You've got some crazy stuff in that fucking flask, I'm sure.
And
It's
just thinking
100% nightshade.
It's all organic though.
at this point in history too, like it's easy to keep things to yourself. Like the the knowledge you have, you're likely the only one that has it unless you have given it to someone else too, like there's no
Yeah, like
passing
picture like
information along is not like way harder.
yeah, like the spread of knowledge like back in these times had to be like, especially in comparison to now, like had to be like hatefully slow,
Hmm.
like grindingly slow.
Well, a lot of people never left where they lived.
Yeah.
Yeah. I read somewhere once that the amount of information that's in like a like Sunday edition of the New York Times is the breadth of the amount of information that someone in medieval times would like take in over their entire life. Like
Wow.
of events outside of like where they're from, outside of their trade, outside of like they just didn't need to know more than they needed to know to get through the day.
Yeah.
And it was hard enough to do that. So there weren't like many people that had the ability or the time
Hmm.
learn things that didn't serve them in staying alive on a
Yeah.
day-to-day basis.
Which is why like in medieval times, like it was so, common to be named like stuff like Smith or fucking
Yeah.
some other word for cobbler or stuff like that. Because if your family has been doing that, then that's probably what you ended up doing.
Yeah, they weren't really like surnames. It was your trade, like
Yeah.
Cooper.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Just interesting. And nowadays, because we have such freedom of choice, usually, we don't really, I mean, we adopt our, parents' names, as we're born, but uh, it's not so much in the essence of, oh, this is their profession and this is what I'm going to be. So,
There are those rare random occasions where someone has the last name that really fits with what they do, but it's more a
yeah,
coincidence.
exactly. Like you see some scarred up old general, nowadays, and his name is like Kill Best or something,
Yeah.
or like Kilgore, but like you really didn't have any other option, did you?
Yeah. Sometimes like a dentist has a name that has to do with teeth. Or like, something.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you change your name to do that?
Yeah. Well, humans are so fascinating, man. It does make one wonder, like, to like, and this is, I'm just fucking far out right now. Like other civilizations, like like alien civilizations. Like if they were to come here and like, you know, kind of review the history of mankind, I'm so curious like what they would think, or if it would like mirror theirs, or if it would, you know, shock them of how we chose to do things. I don't know. Some
I
of it
think
just
there's
seems
no
kind of
way it would
organic.
mirror.
I don't know. Because we don't have like, I mean, look at how some civilizations on Earth, like just in history, like every single civilization pretty much has stories of dragons, has stories of,
Massive
you
flood.
know, yeah, temples like built as pyramids, like from South America all the way to Mesopotamia, you know. So civilizations that don't even talk or share ideas or anything, they end up having these, at least as far as man is concerned, we have similar ideas or similar things that we, you know, dream up. I don't know.
It's because we're humans. Like as
Yeah.
humans, we've decided that this is the best way to stack rocks on top of each other to get them to stay a long time.
Yeah.
And then you get pyramids.
Or that, you know, there was thunder in the sky, so that must have been like we don't know how to explain that, so it's
Clearly somebody's mad because
it's a
when
godly
I'm mad,
being.
I get
Yeah,
loud.
exactly. Yeah, so it's a lot of the human experience is creating things to just to explain what you don't know, and then
Mhm.
as more rational and testable conclusions come to those fall away. So whether that would apply to a completely alien civilization, I kind of think it may, like, unless for somehow they start at like they came into being at a high level of intelligence, you know, like
Yeah.
uh,
But we know from evolution that it doesn't always select intelligence over
right,
something else that helps you survive and
yeah,
prosper as a
Yeah.
species.
Yeah. Look at the panda bear. The
Yeah, what they're just hanging around for because we want them around.
yeah,
That's the
we
only
like
reason
them.
they're still alive.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Humans, I think, are some of the best and worst beings in all of existence. You know, because we have the capacity to show great like care and uh like drive to preserve and to, you know, help things that are not ourselves. Um, we also have unmatched uh aptitude for violence
mhm.
and killing ourselves.
I mean, like the core of our essence is to survive and create more of yourself.
Hmm.
So that's buried way deep in
Mhm.
our
Yeah.
brains and our DNA. Like it is like the first programming we received. So
Yeah.
when it is not unusual, it's not hard to understand why people choose why they make the choices they do to instead of everyone being altruistic and helping
Right.
next to them. It's there is a large portion of our DNA that is preserve yourself, preserve your life, procreate, and move on.
Yeah.
Um, and so, and that's never going to be unwritten. I mean, that's always going to
It's
millions of
always
years from now.
gonna
Yeah.
way
Yeah.
outweigh our ability to know better.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, just think about how terrible life must have been for like the first humans or the first Homo sapiens to like gain sentience, you know? Like,
How terrible life has been for like all humans until like maybe 1,000 years ago,
yeah, like
500
maybe a
years ago.
couple, yeah, some shit, right? Like, I think
For
if you
some
just go
people,
back a
it's
few
still pretty
centuries,
bad.
yeah,
I mean, you know,
yeah,
like 250 years ago, if you got sick, they cut you to make you bleed to make you better. Like that wasn't
right,
that long ago. Like
yeah,
America existed at that point in time, and we haven't been along that. been around that long in the grand scheme of things. So at least next year it will be. But and like, oh, you have a demon in you, so let me drill a hole in your head to get it out because you like, the treatments for things were so much worse than the ailments themselves that, and then I don't know. I mean, not to besmirch religion, but a lot of it came from that. I mean, the only people that had any learning were those in the church, and it was kept that way on purpose. It's why, I mean, I grew up as a Catholic, and we were not told to read the Bible. We were told to not read the Bible because that way we couldn't form our own opinions as to what it meant.
Yeah. Yeah. Religion and I have a very it's not a hate relationship by any means, but it's like one of those things where I see the good that religion has and does. I also see how it to when religion was first established, right? Like way back. Like it would have been all too easy, especially back then in the lives that people were living, to use religion or to make up a religion to control the masses and give them an idea of good and bad, or if you do these things then you'll go to a terrible place for like all eternity. It would just be too easy to control people that don't really know much or haven't had the chance to think about big topics like that.
Right. Yeah, because their every minute of every day is consumed with staying alive.
Yeah. Right. So I don't know. I think I'm spiritual in a way. Like, I care about the good I do and how I'm perceived and all that stuff. But
yeah, by and large, it's the institutions themselves that are the problem, and not like the faith is the problem.
Yeah.
The belief, no one, I guess, belief can lead down a path as well, but typically it's like, it's the institution that is like sets the rules. But if and there's the whole thing, like, are you doing good things because you're a good person, or are you doing good things because you're afraid you're going to go to hell? Like,
I say this all the time, dude. I say it
you can
all
be
the
a
time.
horrible person and still do good things just because you're afraid of what the consequences might be.
Exactly. Like it's so much easier to appeal to the greedy nature of humankind, which we are greedy creatures at the end of the day. We want to survive ourselves and prosper, and maybe our tribe. We have a very tribal mentality even today. Sports teams, they're all tribes. And if there's not a tangible or believable benefit to doing good, like, would you still do it?
I'd like to think that you would. I feel like I do.
I mean, I feel like we all would like to think that, but
I try to hope that my fellow man has empathy, even though I know that that's not always the case.
I mean, if all of your needs are being met, then it's certainly easier to do good things for other people. But if they're not, and that's the true test of piety, right? If you have nothing and give, that's a truly generous person, right? And then if you these are the questions.
These are the real discussions.
Yeah, that no one has the answer to, right?
Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't think man is inherently wicked, but
it's not inherently empathetic, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
There's one thing you learn about fucking being in kindergarten classes is empathy and kindness is taught. You are not born with it. You are not born good. You are taught to be good.
Yeah, I mean, like a cat isn't evil for, killing a fish, right?
Killing over 1 billion birds every year.
Isn't that
It's
the
their
windmills?
nature. It's their nature.
Yeah. It's just how they've learned to survive. Just like
Well, I mean,
humans back in the day, right?
we wouldn't just if you can imagine if natural selection still affected the human species,
Right.
I would not exist because I have glasses. You wouldn't exist because you need
Mhm.
glasses. Like
Yeah.
anyone that takes any medication would not exist. Like so, we have overcome that, but
Mhm.
and and the animal we have domesticated also has overcome that. Like, can you imagine a pug out in the wild? Like, what are they going to do? They can't even breathe.
Chihuahua.
Yeah, they
Come
can't
on
even
now.
breathe. So like, we have overcome natural selection for any species that we care about, right? So,
Hmm.
but things like cats, not necessarily. I mean, if you let a cat go for like a week, they're going to pretty much be a feral cat.
They definitely domesticated us.
Yeah,
It's a mutual agreement more
right.
than a friendship.
All right. Shall we get back to it?
I
Right.
think so. I might die here, but we'll see.
Meanwhile, um, uh, behind the scenes, I want to get to you, Dolion, but it's because the mob's largely moved on at this point, so we're gonna kind of figure out how much you have gathered, because you've had quite a few minutes to go looking through the stash. But first, I want to hit up with Candybus first. So, Candybus, you sounded like you had plans.
I do have plans. And it just so happens that I'm going to the same place as Thyia. I'm going to Aegeus's residence, and I would like to speak with Medea.
Um, okay, going to Medea. Um, I think Thyia had a mind to go see Medea as well,
Hmm.
right? Okay, so why don't we handle the both of you at the same time then? So, Cannabis, you're like, you're gonna certainly get there first because it sounds like you were running. Um, I think Thyia will probably end up accelerating because,
Presumably, we're going the same way.
Yeah,
yeah,
Thyia just has the seer. She's taking the seer of Apollo to safety. So
yeah. So a little bit maybe slower moving with the blind guy, and then once people start running by and it's apparent a mob has begun, things will probably speed up. So Cannabis will probably get there first by not much, maybe a minute or two. So I'll say Cannabis, maybe you get towards the palace, you kind of, and you're like having a moment of like gathering your breath and kind of stand up straight. And then you see Thyia kind of coming down the street, I imagine, with the seer over her shoulder at that point. He's like, what the fuck is happening? And you guys, in the middle of a mod, there are a number of guards posted outside of her house, shields bared, and like ready for anything.
Can
They have,
I do? Can I stop before they like spot me?
oh sure, absolutely. I'll
Okay.
say you guys you stop like down the block, so they're not aware of you or care about you anyway.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I don't know if it's gonna work. I want her to admit that she is behind all this, and
Okay.
I'm going to cast disguise self on myself, and I'm going to disguise myself as Aegeus.
Okay. Sky Self is Aegeus. Um, is this in Tya's presence or no?
It can be. I'm not necessarily trying to hide it from Thyia.
Yeah,
Just the
whatever.
guards.
Got it. So I just want to be sure I'm framing this all right. Do you want to do this by yourself and then Taya shows up later? Are you guys meeting up before going in? Are you going in together? What is the preference of everybody so I know what we'd like to do?
I
Tya's
mean,
announced plan was that she was going to get him to safety and go back. Um, I was planning on talking to Medea, but Candybus is better at it. So if he is going to do that, I can either stay to keep him safe, or I can go back with others.
This is between you two guys, whatever you two want to
Okay.
do. So I'm gonna say, here's what I'm gonna say. You ran over Cannabis, you're like, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. To yourself. Taya, you see Cannabis, and you two have just met up at the end of the block. Take it away.
Okay.
So we started the riot?
It appears that we have started the riot.
Ah, I
And
am
from what I can tell, we were winning.
excellent. I thought it would be a good idea to get Seer to safe place. Yes. During riots. So what brings you this way?
Oh, a riot is no place for me. And after speaking with Aegeus, it seems fairly clear. I'm not 100% certain, but fairly clear that Medea is something behind what has happened to Crocobus.
You know, because she fell in love with man at particular time? I mean, everyone here has opinions about a woman having power. And now just because she is wife and is nowhere near, she's like automatically suspect. Yes, do your due diligence. I am just saying,
That's
it feels a little
that's what I'm planning on
strange.
doing now. This is my due
Excellent.
diligence.
Oh, I love it when you work.
You're more than welcome to accompany me. And after we get Triptolemus here to safety, then you're free
I love.
to
I
head
will
back.
follow your lead.
Okay. If I haven't already, I will disguise myself. I'll like duck behind a building and disguise myself as Aegeus.
Yeah. You do so. You become Aegeus.
All right.
To no one's knowledge.
And now I march up to the front door.
March up to the front door. And just so I'm clear, you're doing this all by yourself?
Ty can be with me. I have no issue with that.
Cool.
It could be the three of us.
Sure. Okay. Three of you come forward. The guards immediately they give you like a respectful nod of the head as you are the master of the house, as far as they know. And you are with one of these house guests that were here not an hour ago. So everything seems in order. No reason for them not to think that, and they just put you through.
All right. I walk through the doors. Is Medea here?
You walk through the doors. It's a bigger house, so there's like multiple parts of the house. You could like call my wife, like if you as you're coming
Honey,
through.
I'm home.
She doesn't stand in the foyer and wait for her husband to come home, despite what I'm sure the large interpretation is of ancient Greece of what that should be. So you come home and you're like, honey, I'm home, and you're best Aegeus. Maybe normally I wouldn't ask for it, but because you're going to be playing her literal husband, I want to. She might have a little bit more specific knowledge of her husband's mannerisms. I want you to make me a performance check.
That's fine. 17.
17 is very good. Kind of flowing in is Medea. She kind of comes through regarding you first. With a bit of speed in her step, a bit of haste in her step, a bit of surprise, like worry in her eyes. And she comes up to you, Candybus, and like immediately like puts her hands on you, and she goes, "Oh, husband, it is as you said it would be," and she kisses your face. It's the best rule I've ever played. She like kisses your face. She goes, "What happened, husband?" Oh, um. She sees you, Ty, and she goes, "Welcome to our home. I thank you so much for escorting my husband back to me with safety."
Of course. Also, this man is a seer, and he is blind. Could he have safety here while we go and deal with city?
Oh, of course you're the guest of my husband. You need not ask. And she will like wave to one of her handmaidens who will be like, "Come along now." And he goes, "I'm not senile," and he'll tap away with his spear, and they'll take him into the take him to the he says this to the handmaid, not to you, Ty, to be clear. She's like, right this way, Grandpa. He's like, I can hear you. I'm not deaf. And she takes him into like basically one of the side like sitting areas, gets some food, some water, and he goes, I'm not a. Oh, okay, this is kind of nice actually. Ooh, orange juice? Yeah, sure. And she says, and you, Thyia, said you want to go, so you can take off
Yes.
immediately if you wish.
I would like to speak with my wife privately.
Of course, and she will.
She goes, thank you again for
Try,
sending my husband. You start
of course, and
making your
I'm
way
gonna
back.
trot back to Romulus because the
Yep.
fun's that way.
We will check in with you in a minute. I want to see what the plots of the Child of Love are. And Medea, she like hugs you against your chest, like looking for protection in you. She says, I was so worried. I heard the alarm bell go, and I feared the worst, my husband. You are a great ruler, and you really should not risk yourself in such dangerous situations. When this Crecopus falls, surely he will fall. The people are so angered. They will need you to pick up the pieces. You cannot risk yourself such.
That is exactly why I'm here. You know that I love you.
Of course.
Then
Then
be
surely.
honest with me.
Oh, be honest with you? A confession at this late hour?
Do you know what has happened to Crecopus? Do you have any inkling on what's happening here?
What do you mean? How would I know anything?
I don't know.
Her expression very much changes, and she slaps you in the face. And she goes, how dare you? You mean to imply that I have something to do with this city's misfortunes?
I need to know if you wish to see me seated on the throne sooner rather than later.
Of course I would have you sit on the throne, but you think I would do what? What exactly are you implying here?
I'll like grab her hand. It's okay. I agree. I think it's time.
I'm gonna have you make a deception check, and I'm gonna have you make it a disadvantage because this is a little outside of what her husband or what she might expect of him or what he might actually do. You're trying to play someone she knows very intimately, and you're also trying to have him do something that he wouldn't normally say. So, little more difficult. This is going to be
Okay. Can I cancel it out because I am a lover of hers? Is that something I could do as a son of Aphrodite?
Very interesting.
This guy's good, man.
Very interesting question.
The advantage on it's persuasion checks, but
I'm gonna say no because you are playing a lover of hers, and this boon would be in relationship to like you. Oh, I'm like convincing myself of the other, and it's for persuasion checks. I'm gonna say no. I
okay.
would have given it to you if it wasn't for persuasion checks, though. But
You have advantage from Aphrodite anyway, though. You could use.
that is true. You do, as your number one favor boon, you do get advantages. So you
Okay,
can-
so I can cancel out the disadvantage and just roll straight.
yeah, if you want to use your divine favor, like first tier score boon to grant yourself advantage, yes, absolutely.
Okay, I do have an inspiration that I can burn. If I burn that, am I rolling at disadvantage for the second one?
If you're burning us,
Just a regular heroic inspiration.
No,
If
I'm
you're
pretty
using
sure.
a regular heroic inspiration, I'll allow you to. That's supposed to function as a reroll. So if you
Mm-hmm.
roll the first one and it isn't great, you can roll again, and you have to use the new roll.
Okay. Okay, that's a little bit better. 16.
16. Very interesting. She looks at you, and I'll tell you what. We'll continue in the conversation a little bit. It'll reveal if you succeeded or failed as we go. You'll say like it's okay, like I agree. She goes. She kind of blinks a couple of times. You'd see the surprise in her eyes, whether from whatever reason you don't know. But she says, "What? What do you mean? You agree? Agree with what?"
I think it's time. I think it's time we rule the city properly.
And you see something shift in her. So this is. I'll tell you what. This was all your everything you did here was very clever. So I'm gonna give you something. It's not everything, but I'm gonna give you something. You do see the expression change. And it's in a way that to the normal person, it might just be like a shift of an emotion, but to you, Candybus, who is just your mastery is over the heart. And it's just this slight shift in her eyes that relays a deeper cunning you might have suspected was always there. It doesn't reveal that she is guilty or that she has done anything, but it does reveal that she does have not only the courage to do things a normal woman wouldn't, but the intelligence to actually do it. Whether she has or not, you're not sure, but you know in this moment this is a capable, dangerous woman. Whether for good or bad. But nonetheless, she says, she continues to expand on it. She says, and what exactly do you expect that I will do?
Because I know you to be very capable. That is why I chose you. And I'm dumbfounded as to why you chose someone like me.
She looks you up and down. She says, we both know why you picked me. And it's not because you thought I had anything between my ears, darling.
Two things can be true.
I am your wife, and if there's anything I can do to help you, it is my duty to do so. So please tell me what it is exactly you expect me to do.
I don't know. I want you to do what you believe is right.
Okay. Okay. I will. I love you. And I will see. I'll see what I can do to help you get to where you were meant to be faster, my love.
I'll see you at the top.
And she's going to come forward, and she is very slowly, very sensually going to kiss you on the lips. And
My hands are so sweaty.
and she, after she's done, she smiles at you, and she puts her cheek to yours, and she says, Oh, you're good. But my husband doesn't kiss that well. And she will have her hand still on her cheek, and she will lean back, and she will take you by the hand and guide you into the house. You go with her?
Yeah, yeah.
She is going to take you through the house, her husband, to the appearance of all the servants, and she's going to take you to her bed chambers. And she is going to sort of like go into the room and turn around. And she has a big smile on her face. And she's gonna say, I'm very impressed. And I think I know who it is I have been kissing.
You think you figured me out?
I intend to figure you out more, I think. I can't admit that it is not often that I am fooled, and it's kind of exciting. You want to be conspiratorial? Let's be conspiratorial. And she will drop the shoulders off of her dress, and it will fall to her ankles. Come to bed, husband.
Well, how can I resist?
We'll fade to black over there.
A little role play moment.
How do I say no to another beautiful person?
We will certainly come back to that. There's more to follow there, Candybus. But let's roll to see how well it goes. Because as you know, there might be some advantages to a good performance.
This is very important.
This is very important. And I will say that she might be trying to get those advantages on you as well. You tried to kill me at least 3 times while we were doing it. All right, let's see here. So roll me a con save. I'll roll as well to set DCs.
All right. Ooh, got 12.
All right, 12.
It's okay. That's typical for us, buddy.
There's no shame in it. There's no shame in it. Okay. As for her, she rolled a little better, not too much better. She rolled a 15.
Okay.
You need to roll an athletics, acrobatics, or performance check, and she will do the same. You have a DC of 15. She has a DC of 12.
All right. It's always performance. It's always a performance here.
It's always a performance. It's gotta be.
Dirty 20.
Nice.
She rolls a respectable 14. She is not the demigod that you are. But she's still, you two, like, Candybus, this is like, you've been around the block, but this is like no other experience you've had. I mean, like, she finds out you're lying to her, and it like kind of turns her on, and then she takes you to bed like as her husband, and then halfway through she's like, drop the disguise, do it now. And she interrupts
Rip the mask off.
and she's like, yeah. And it's like this wildly like kind of kinky deception, like 2 liars kind of respecting each other. And it's like, you're like, this is wild, dude. This is yeah, you have a good time, and she's pretty crazy too. And we're gonna get
Doing
back
a
to
lot
that,
more
but
than respecting each other, right?
yeah, it's a lot of respect going around. You, Candybus, are going to have advantage on persuasion checks against her for 3 days. She may be making a fatal error. What's the fucking movie called? It's her basic instinct. But no, So you're gonna have advantage on persuasion checks against her for the next 3 days, and she technically would be against you too. I honestly don't know how that translates into a NPC, uh, because I don't really let NPCs like mind control people, I guess, with persuasion checks. But
It could be
um,
against my spell save DC, I guess.
well, it's just a no. I don't know how to play it. I'll just rely on you, Candybus, to be faithful to the character.
Hmm.
That this was like a, this was like a love drunk moment, and you're like, you haven't lost your senses. Like you are you, and you know what you know, and whatever. But like,
I can be
she's,
persuaded.
maybe we could work together, and maybe we keep this thing going. You know what I mean? Like it was pretty great. It's up to you to roleplay. I leave it entirely in your hands. But while that's going on, in the middle of a riot, two deceivers deceiving and other things, we'll cut back to Thyia, who is hustling back. And I think you're to basically follow the trail. You're going to meet up with Dolion first. And you're going to be able to kind of follow the trail. You're going to kind of run in, see all the looting going on. Dolion being more subtle than anybody else around here. You're very easily able to follow the trail and can try to like catch up with the mob. But it is here first that the sort of like reserve guards start to show up. To be like, return to your homes, be gone or be slaughtered or arrested. And they're like, oh shit. And some guy's got like a pig head under his arm. He's like, oh shit. And he's running home. And everyone's like, it's the guard. And they're all taken off now. And this is the point where it's like, okay, we filled our bags. Let's get the fuck out of here. You, Thyia, take off following the trail of carnage and bodies and roaring and whatever. I'm going to hit Dolian now because the looting has officially come to a close. Um, you have done probably very well for yourself, Dolian. Um, hmm. How do I figure this out? Your sleight of hand check was a 15. Very
15,
good.
yeah.
Um, I'll just do it this way. Roll me three. Roll me 3d12. One for each measure of 5. Like as you went up the 5 DC, I get a d12 for every measure of DC.
Do you want the total or you want the 3 numbers individually?
Give me the total.
It's only 10.
Could have done better. I'll tell you what. And in fairness, like most of them are buying and selling things in silvers and coppers. So I'm gonna say you find 15 gold worth of coppers and silvers. Um, I'll also give you this. Was there anything like any specific like gear you were looking for, like any specific items as opposed to currency?
I think really anything that would be helpful in our larger investigation. So, I mean, obviously the money was great. But I'm still a bit focused on trying to figure out what's going on. I have my suspicions about Medea as well. But now having found this weird incense, I'm thinking maybe there's something else going on as well.
Well, I'll tell you what, as is the power of the gods, it can kind of push things in the right direction. And as you're looking at this, like this is the most suspicious thing you've seen. Is this like these huge crates full of unusual smelling incense? Like, what the fuck? And as is the will of the gods, your plant expert shows up to track down the mob in that moment. You're like, fuck, if I only had somebody who understood like herbology and you're like, oh look, it's Thyia. And you kind of immediately look up to see Thyia run into the agora, looking around to try and find where to run next. You can catch her before she takes off if you want.
Yeah, I'll wave you down. Thyia, over here.
So, can you tell me what was happening?
Well, as soon as you left, our comrades really kicked things off. um,
They're good at that.
yeah, yeah. The riot grew and grew, and then Romulus kind of Vasaliki. They led everyone towards the palace, and
That
um,
is what they
and
do.
I did want to ask you though. I know that you are proficient with herbs and things. I
I
found
am.
this strange smelling incense, which in like very, very large quantities. And I have no idea why anyone would be selling it at a market. I mean, people don't buy it. Like they sell it to the temples because they're the ones that burn it. Do you
May
know
I
what
take a
this?
sniff?
Sure.
I don't know if you want investigation or nature or
Nature? Call it nature.
nature. Okay.
Are you what tool proficiencies are you got?
Poisoner's kit, herbalism kit, brewer supplies, and calligraphers. I don't think the last will help me any.
Can we get them again? Sorry.
Um, brewer supplies, herbalism, and poisoners.
Take advantage.
Oh, well, thank you so much. Oh, that is not bad at all with advantage. Without advantages was kind of sucky. So 16 plus for the nature is 18.
18. These are incense, plain and simple. They are meant for what they're meant for. They are meant as to be part of a religious offering. The incense is meant to bring a person closer to the gods. So on, so on, so on. These are uniquely crafted, though. These aren't like meant for being burnt in a temple. They are not made of the normal incense. They seem very similar. They smell very similar. Well, actually, they don't smell similar at all. They look very similar. They look to be of the same purpose, and they're definitely meant to be used in religious rites, because what the fuck else would you use them for? But they are not meant to be burned in any temple that you know. The smells, you roll pretty good, so I'm going to give you something. You smell them, and you are going to smell hints of. Apparently, you're a incense connoisseur, but with a good enough roll, you're going to sense oak, saffron, and garlic in the incense, along with a couple of other things. But that's why I'm going to give you the 17. You've got like saffron, some garlic, some oak. You're like, this is it doesn't smell unpleasant, but it's very unusual for incense. It's very specific as well. I want you to follow up with a religion check for me. And if you wanted to share that information with Dolion, I would allow him to roll as well.
I would like to share that information with Dolion.
I'm going to give you the help action instead if that's allowed because my religion's an item. So,
No problem, no problem.
yeah.
Oh, that is even better with advantage is 18. So let me look at religion, which is plus 0. So it is just a flat 18.
Flat 18. Saffron, saffron is associated with a couple of gods. It's very hard to get your hands on. Oak has a lot to do with mythological gardens. You're kind of adding it all up. You may have heard of this. This is very like outback wilds kind of like accumulation of items. Garlic is meant to ward away a lot of mysterious creatures. And that technique is usually handed out by sort of women of the woods. As is saffron. The specific accumulation of herbs there's a lot of sort of mythical, magical, abjurative properties. And like I said, these techniques, these sort of supernatural techniques of warding away danger would be given out by witches. Witches garner their power from Hecate, the goddess of magic and witchcraft.
So I will convey all of this. So it is incense. Done for protection. By witches in large quantities.
Now, if I might jump in really quick, just to like highlight how kind of funny the moment is, Thyia like takes one, goes, may I? Oak, garlic, saffron. Yep, that's Hecate. Like, like Leonardo DiCaprio and like Catch Me If You Can. He's got the check. And he's like flipping. He goes, oh yeah, it's a fake billfold. Anyway, sorry.
No, but I mean that is kind of what she does. So yes, someone is calling to Hecate for protection. You have coven of witches. It is not necessarily nefarious, obviously. It is for protection, but there is a lot of it. In a
I
small
found it
dose.
in several places in very large quantities, so it seems like there might be the intention for a large kind of ritual to occur at some point in this space. From what you've told me, though, it seems like it would be to protect the space.
Garlic is largely for warding. Oak is for guarding. Sort of generally protective kinds of things.
Maybe someone else thinks there's something strange going on here as well, and they're trying to reverse it. More questions than answers, as always.
This is how it goes. All right, you want to go back up Vasaliki and Romulos?
Yes, I think I've done everything I wanted to do here too, so I'll lead you in the direction that they went. They won't be hard to
We will go to
find.
meet our group.
Yeah, they won't be hard to find.
Okay. I want to check in on Thrasius. So Thrasius, you departed to kind of go around. Where are you going? What's your plan?
I was leading the mob away.
Right. Okay, you've led the mob away to the best of your ability. So you're pretty isolated at the point where they kind of like gave up and went off in their own directions. So you kind of didn't run in Candybus and Thyia's direction. You would have taken like a sort of like adjacent away, like in the opposite direction of the other ones. So you're at some unknown part in the city, and you're kind of like catching your breath, and the people who are mobbing kind of have given up. What do you do?
You know, what am I gonna do with this? To do? Thyia said she was heading back to Medea's house, so I guess I'll go to Medea's house and try to regroup with her because that's where I know she'll be.
Okay. You'll begin making your way back there. In which I am going to pop back to Candybus and Medea, who are laying in a fine bed of silks together.
We are busy respecting each other.
Busy respecting, showing each other immense respect. You guys are slick with sweat, breathing deeply, and with deep satisfaction. Medea turns over with like a big sort of mischievous smile on her face, having very much enjoyed the moment. And then she kind of like rolls over, just kind of like fingers on the chest and all, and she says, "You forgive me, I had to taste for myself."
You know I meant every word I said.
Well, tell me them again, so I can relish it all over.
I think you would do well to rule this city alongside your husband.
You know women can't build cities. I am no Amazon, and this is very far from, well, wherever they live. A woman can only lead through her husband.
That's the way it's been thus far. But who's to say somebody doesn't buck that trend?
Candybus, are you jealous of my husband? Were you hoping to have a strong queen at your side as you took over Cracopia?
Nonsense. I have no interest in ruling.
Neither do I.
Really? Then where does your
No.
interest lie?
Trying to figure out what exactly it is you came here for. Something tells me, despite everything, you're not just here for the exercise.
We are demigods here to make legends of our own. We came to this city because everywhere we went, we heard stories of the snake tyrant here in Cracopia. So we came to investigate ourselves. That's what I'm here doing.
You mean to slay the monster? Carve your names into the Cracopian walls, tear down the serpent idols, and reclaim this for mankind?
Not necessarily, but I'm not ruling that out.
And what is it that you're thinking? And more importantly, you think I have something to do with it?
It was just a coincidence. That was all. I spoke with your husband, and he said, shortly after marrying you is when the king went mad. That is what I wanted to look into.
I like you a lot. Why should I trust you?
Other than I'm beautiful. Perhaps there is no legitimate reason to trust me, but I do ask that you do.
To what end? You understand, women can be very vulnerable. I don't like being vulnerable.
That is fair. But
Will you protect me then, Candybus? From harm, from danger? I can be of great service to you, of course.
then that is something that I can do. I'm not the strongest or the swiftest, but I have my own particular set of skills.
Oh, I noticed. I think it is the man who has talents such as yours who is destined to truly lead. The power to talk people into things is more powerful than the sword, I'd say. Any soldier can fight and die. It's the man who persuades them to go do it, I think, is more important. Power lies in the king, not the warrior. They are the ones who are remembered. And you were a prince, if my sources were correct. You already understand the power of loyalty.
I certainly do.
So what do you foresee for the city then? The great tyrant king dethroned, my husband put atop, me leading through him, you bending my ear and I bending his.
I wish to see Cracopia ruled through love. Only through that will the unrest and discord cease.
Well, if you'd be sure to show up once or twice a year to love me like that, I'm sure we'll have no problems agreeing on that.
I'm a demigod. I can make that happen.
And she just smiles and kind of like hangs out there. There's a knock on the door. She kind of like,
Shit. Looking for a window. He's home.
She goes, "What is it?" She goes, I'm sorry, my lady. There is a minotaur at the door." She like looks at you.
I thought he was at the riot.
Okay, just give me a moment to make myself proper to meet with guests. Show him in and show him every hospitality. I will be down soon. She goes, very well, my lady. And sounds like her walking off. She says, "Can you look like my husband again?"
I certainly can.
Good. I would hate for anyone to think that I was willing.
We don't even need to put that into the air.
Excellent. And she'll kiss you. And she'll get up and start dressing herself and start throwing a brush through her hair.
I will disguise myself once more.
And she will come back to you, Candybus, and is going to say, "Will we speak more? Will you come back to me?"
I will.
Good. And she'll kiss you just so deeply and erotically. And then she will find her way out the door and allow you to leave in your own time, as you are the lord of the house after all. And Thrasius, she makes her way downstairs and she goes, Thrasius, it is good to see you again.
Lady Medea, are you well?
I am, but you look like that you have endured much. Come, sit. Your seer companion is here, as was your friend Thyia a while back.
Like, do you know where she may have went?
She left. I think she said something about trying to find your friend Romulus.
There's a chaos all around us.
Do you not wish to stay? I'm sure I have something here to help bandage your wounds with.
She was like, do you have any potions of healing that might help?
Oh, there are no potions in this house. There are no sorcerers or witchery in this home, you'll be sure. There's certainly no magics or illusions or anything so strange.
Like, that's a weird thing to specify.
Well, you...
No, I'm sorry, above table, that's a weird thing to specify.
Well, above table, you brought up potions. Potions were made by witches and warlocks and sorcerers and such.
I will live. The ride's broken out. They've pushed up. Like your husband has fallen back to support the troops closer to the palace. I feel like, will you be safe here?
She goes, "Oh, my husband has not fallen back to the palace. He is here."
He came here?
He came home to me, yes, of course. He is upstairs. He is exhausted from his trials.
Everything I'll have to see him. Things are changing quickly. The riot's broken out, and we don't know how this might end. It's important to have him secured.
My husband, I assure you, is quite safe here. We have our own guards stationed. He said that quelling the riot lies in the hand of the captain of the guard now. You're more than welcome to go find him. My husband, I understand the laws of hospitality, but he must have his rest. He is very tired from his many trials.
I think I have powers of healing. I can if he's been injured, I can help him.
He is not injured.
I shout out his name like with the thaumaturgy. Like,
she's suddenly very taken back by your insistence upon seeing him.
No, there's no need to shout.
And she goes, she's looking at you, Thracius, she's like, and you have pretty much defiled the hospitality. You're like, she's like, "Oh, my husband needs rest after his wires." And they're like, No, bitch, show her to me, basically. So she's suddenly like looks very offended about you, and she goes, "Very well, I'll leave you two to speak. Apparently, I can't run my own house." And she'll just turn on her heel from you, Thrasius. You understand you have offended her, and she walks away.
Oh, apologies for the insistence, Lady Medea. And
Is it so much for me to have to have a private moment with my wife?
I tried to tell your husband that you have been through much today, many burdens, but he apparently insists.
Well,
It was like,
is the captain of the guard not holding the line?
Well,
do I hear him? Is he here?
I'm
Oh,
talking
is
to
he?
Oh yeah,
you.
I'm here. Yeah, you
Feels-
thaumaturgied me. I have arrived.
Yeah.
In more
Lord
ways
A-
than one.
Lord Aegis, Lord Aegis, we do not know. But if the situation if the situation has collapsed, we need you to be there on top of it. If Cecropus falls, you're the one who will need to lead the city. This
Surely they aren't there yet.
Because like do I see smoke? Ryan, do I see smoke leading towards the palace?
Smoke? Nothing's on fire. No.
Okay.
Nothing's
like
ever been on fire.
That's
You
it's the
turn and look, and you have no knowledge of how far the riot's gotten at this point.
I lead a very OSHA approved riot. Thank you.
I'm sure there's been looting, but I don't know why the riot would extend to like burning down their own city. That's not really the mentality of the, you know what I mean?
They are but merchants and beggars. Surely they can't make it there in a day.
They are. They may, but 1,000 squalls can fell one bear. So I would not underestimate the situation.
Thrasius, I am certain my husband understands his responsibility to the city and does not need you to inform him.
Am I picking up anything weird about this?
Yeah, she's pissed off at you. You like, you basically came into her home and might as well have just like pushed her aside and walked into the house to talk to the guy you wanted to talk to. So yeah, she's biting back at you a bit, which is, I will say, like, it's not really what, I mean, going into the thing again, like, it's not really what wives are supposed to be allowed to do. But then again, there aren't supposed to be minotaurs in homes either, so it's just, these are unusual circumstances.
I'll tell Aegis it would inspire the troops to see you there with them.
Fine then. I will make my appearance, inspire the troops, and then can I have a moment alone with my wife?
But of course, Lord Aegis.
You may wait outside.
And I will gladly wait outside.
The door is very curt. Just make sure to close the door a little extra loudly. And he'll close the door. He reopens it and closes it a little extra hard. You have effectively been kicked out of the house. They have to show you every hospitality until hospitality is violated.
I serve the goddess of wisdom, not the goddess of politeness.
Fair enough. Very, very fair. And she will turn back to you, Candybus, and smile, say, those demigods can be so deceiving in their appearances. They seem so polite, and they just welcome themselves to whatever they want inside of our home, it seems. Smiles at you with a coy look.
They are a privileged bunch, aren't they?
They are. In fairness, I think there are many delights to be had in this home.
Well then, I should be off to inspire the troops.
Indeed. Well, return to me safely, husband. It is grown ever more my desire that you spend more time at home.
I couldn't agree more.
And she will kiss you lovingly. Says, I'll have dinner on the table.
All right.
We
And
have a brisket.
Oh, now I forget Isonius. Like, Snake Man, get out of here.
Yeah, get that guy out of here. All right, you head out.
I
Fantastic.
think Candybus is married now.
Well, she's kind of laying it down, right? Could be. Could be married to all. You could have this home. All right. Candybus, you go to like get on your armor, I guess is the idea, or like go get prepared to go do what? Because you've got a Minotaur apparently waiting on you, or do you just leave? Like, what's the plan?
I mean, if I'm not already suited up from the disguise self, then I will.
Well, we could say you're just suited up. I mean, the city's the alarm bells are ringing. It would make sense that like an official's armored. So,
Yeah, I'm like rummaging through his closet, finding a cool sword.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's got some weight to it.
Some weight to it. All right, cool. We are going to return to the front lines. After breaking through the phalanx, you guys sort of like make your way some more. You guys are about halfway up the hill, and you two are like great warriors, but the Athenian Acropolis is a tall hill, and you look back at your like 30 remaining mob, and they're tired, unarmored, and unarmed as they approach the most heavily guarded part of the city. What do you do? Like, you could tell that the ferocity has gone out of them because they suddenly had to do an uphill sprint. And the discipline they had no discipline at any point, but there's one way to get the fire out of someone is make them run laps, and these guys are very, very out of breath, and there's about 30 of them left. You look back at the city behind you, and like, you've left behind quite a few dead individuals, more than a few looters. The city is yelling with guards, being like, "Get away! Arrest those targets!" Like, there's clearly like havoc going on in the city, but you get the sense the mob's main might and fervor has died down. So you got 30 last guys who seem to be with you for the moment. What do you do? The two of you.
Do you think? I mean, I'm thinking from my point of view, they won't be much help. But
I mean, they're unarmored. Maybe a couple of them have picked up spears along the way, but
yeah, I think I'll tell them that they can go back to the city, and if they find anyone who is willing and able, to send them here. Find the sons.
They go. They kind of mumble. They're like, "All right, let's go home. No fun anymore." And they sort of begin to make their way away. But you are approached by one of these guys who are largely unarmed. He's armed simply with like a bronze dagger. And he is going to say, "You two should come with me. The guards will be coming down that hill any moment. And, I mean, you're pretty well known now. You should come with me. To lay low. What do you say?"
I kind of looked at Vasaliki.
I'll give him like a subtle nod. I think, yeah, I'll just leave it at a nod. Yeah.
Very well.
Come on. And you try to turn around, start running down the hill, and make your way away. I want you two to roll stealth checks. I'm going to give you advantage because this individual seems to know his way through the back streets pretty good.
fuck. Shit. You gotta be fucking shitting me.
17.
I already forgot. That's a 7.
7. Advantage?
Yeah, with advantage.
7, and what did you get, Vasaliki?
17.
All right. As you make your way through the city, there's definitely some moments of like, "Hey, you 2 6-foot-tall, like." It's like, "Hey, you 2 6-foot-tall hot people, stop!" Suspect's getting away, about 6 feet tall, golden hair, beautiful eyes. No, you guys make your way away. There's definitely some quick moments where he's like, "Come on!" And you guys go running through some back streets, but you're able to sort of like get out of there. He does bring you to one of the walls. And he says, "Through here!" And he kind of like pulls off this like big piece of like boarding off the wall, and he kind of pulls it off, and there's like just like a little crack in the wall. He says, "Come on!" And he like slips through the wall. You guys can squeeze through too, and that will be like a surprising little escape from the city. He tells like the last person through to like pull up the board, hide it back up, and you kind of hide the secret exit. You guys make your way through. And at this point, you're kind of out of the city, and now you're just kind of like walking through the streets. Like Havoc's inside the city, so you kind of, and you guys just kind of start walking. And this guy, there's nothing terribly special looking about this guy. He's got like a simple white tunic that reaches just below the knee, single-shouldered. He does have a belt with a dagger on it. He's about as athletic as you might expect from anyone who does any amount of labor in the city. He walks down the street and he says, "We're going to a house of some friends of mine. I think you might be interested to meet. And you can lay low there. No one will come looking for you. My name is Alethion. Pleased to meet you two. I'm honored to have met demigods this day."
Well met, Alethion. Are you a son?
I am a son, a faithful son of Hercopia. Faithful to the city. Faithful to the truth of the city, what it's meant to be.
Are you a son of Harmonious?
Looks back at you. Yes, I'm a son of Harmonious. I'm confident being able to say that to the 2 most probably wanted people in the city now. Or maybe I probably shouldn't have, as you, if you're taken prisoner, you might give me away. He kind of stops in the road, turns around, and says, "Is that what I can expect?"
They would have to capture and kill me first. And then once I'm dead, I won't be much use.
We do not surrender our friends in arms.
Maybe persuasion checks the 2 of you, as I assume you both mean what you said.
Oh, it's that time of night, I see.
11.
A 9.
You 2 are not very convincing, are you? Hey, we roll for him. We'll see if he can actually. He has the look of someone he doesn't fully trust. He goes, "Forgive me for saying so." And he looks at you, Ramos, because I get the sense that you're not the kind of person who dies very easily.
Not if I can help it.
Precisely. But, well, you're lucky. If it were up to me, I wouldn't have extended this offer, but it seems we don't have much of a choice but to trust you if you truly mean to free Crocopia. Or were you just indulging yourselves within our riots?
Well, you can, at the very least, trust in our same or aligned interests. We want to see the city thrive again, and that means change is upon this town.
Well, come along then. And he will gesture with his head and we'll take you along. And you guys end up coming to a rather nice estate. It is a farm. It is like, essentially looks like an olive farm, like it's an olive press sort of place, right? Like, in a sense, olive oil is here. And there's a decent amount of lands. He takes you up to the main house, and he makes his way inside. There's gonna be a lot of people there. Not a lot of them look like workers. A lot of eyes follow you guys as you go, distrustful eyes from the workers, from the people in the foreman in the main house. And he is going to take you to meet an old man. You see this, like, he's got like small white tunic, single-shouldered, very thin, too old to labor. He's probably about 50, which is very impressively old-aged for someone of this age. He's got balding up the front, but he's got sort of frizzled gray hair. His skin is kind of sun-scored from years of working in the sun, and he's an old guy. He goes, there they are, the two upstarts I heard about. Welcome to my home. A pleasure to meet you. You are, allow me to introduce myself. And he'll kind of struggle to stand. He's helped to stand by Alethian. And he will say, my name is Kalon Skya. But, well, a lot of my friends have taken to calling me Harmonia. Though this isn't my name, and all the stories you heard are not true. Not at all. Maybe one day they will be, but they're not. So, you are dedicated to what exactly? Protecting the city, saving the city, down tyranny, all these things. His name was Kalon Skya. So Kalon is his first name. Kalon. Last name Skya, Skia. But he refers himself, he says, but my allies refer to me as Harmonia. So you get the sense that this guy's probably the leader of the Sons of Harmonia. So, I hear you are in the business of liberating cities from tyranny. So, if the news from Thebes is anything to come by?
Yes, I would say so. We mean to take the tyranny out of this grand city and make it something better.
Well, then, you'll forgive me, Amazon, but if you'd be so inclined, you might be welcome to Sons of Harmonia. If you wish, you could use your assistance and leadership. I'm just an old man who runs an olive press, who has a lot other ideas than a man of my age probably should. And far too many people who are willing to listen to them and blood hot enough to do something about it. So, let me ask you this. What do you make of our glorious city?
It is a beautiful city.
But
I fear that the beauty and the architecture, the infrastructure is corrupted in some way. That something at the core rots the foundations of what would be an incredibly strong bastion against the wilderness.
You put things in strange metaphor, but I agree. I don't know much, but how can a city run when its king serves only himself? We do not know what changed with the king, but I don't know if I care too much. King has changed. Maybe once he was wise and charitable and helped build this bastion, as you put it, but not so anymore. He has become cruel, taxes us up the ass, and we rarely see him any longer. They say he even has turned his back on the gods, and especially from what we've heard. Tell me, we've heard rumors from Thebes that the gods have taken wrath on impiety. Is this true?
It is.
What happened? We've heard only whispers of some death or plague or something.
There was a mother, the Queen of Thebes,
Queen Niobe.
Queen Niobe, the very one.
She is famous for her many children. She died?
No. But her pride and her impiety caused the gods Apollo and Artemis to enact divine judgment upon her children. And now all but one are alive. Excuse me. All are gone but one.
The gods are as ferocious as the tales say, and it is even more the reason why we should act now, before he brings doom on our city by angering the gods with his cruelty and impiety. So, what do we do?
Well, what do you seek?
Well, the king must go, should he not? The king must be replaced with someone wiser, more pious, more with the love of the gods on their side, someone who can continue to build this city in the right direction. The king shouldn't be slaughtered as proof to the gods we recognize as impiety.
Well then.
Do you not agree? Looks at the two of you. Is this not what would make sense? The gods require blood, as they do they not?
They do. I do not disagree.
Very well.
If you want this to occur, I will need men. I will need a way to get inside of the palace.
We are few, but we are determined. We are no foolish mob. We are dedicated to the cause. Our will not burn out when we hit the high hill. But we are not trained, we are not well equipped. All we have on our side is that we carry with us the will of the people and will enough to see change done. If you could train us, you could show us how to fight, we would stand with you. If
Well,
you could just, go ahead, sorry.
We saw tonight that the mob lured the guard out of the Acropolis and into the city, so we could create another distraction for us demigods to then approach the Acropolis.
The people are angry, it is true. I think this most recent mob, I don't know, sometimes the mob's successes strengthen the people's resolve. Sometimes it burns them out for a couple of days, if not a week. But that might not be a bad thing. Like I said, if you can find us weapons, train us, we could be valuable to you. But also, if this is your plan, if you wish to raise another mob and use it as a distraction, we could help with this as well, much easier. You, if you don't mind my asking, you came with allies, yes? Other demigods, other strong, tall individuals?
We did.
Can they be trusted? The secrets of the Son of Harmonia?
Some can.
I see. Well, he smiles again. He says, I am an old man, and I run the olive plantation, an olive press. I just validate the young in their fury with foolish old man's ravings and philosophies. You are demigods. You are child of Zeus, child of Ares. You bring, referring to you, Vasaliki, he says, you bring the divine justice, rightfulness of our cause with your lineage, and looks to you, Romulos, and he says, when you bring the will to fight, it is everything this city perhaps needs. So, what would you say? What do we do? How should we proceed?
How quickly can your men learn to fight?
Just as fast as they can. They have a will to learn. They are young and brash, but they have every will to learn and to defend what they believe in.
Well, today I learned that even a mob fueled by only rage and unarmed and unarmored can push almost all the way to the hill, to the top.
It seems that way, yes. I shall tell you what. Take rest here as you need. I'll have rooms made up for you as needed. You may wait here for the fury to die down. If you wish, I can send my men into the city to collect to the friends you trust. You are not hard to find, the all of you. You are very impressionable. Whatever you need, I'm happy to provide tonight. And then in the morning, a revolution can begin as you see fit.
Very well.
And just because we've seen a lot of Romulus and Vasaliki today, we will move from that. We'll say that they find you guys some rooms, place to settle in, maybe a couple scrapes and bruises to be healed, whatnot. And we can come back to you guys in time. But I do want to check on our other four for the remaining of the session, I think. So I want to check on with Thyia and Dolion. So Thyia and Dolion, you guys have found the secrets of this incense. Where are you going next? What do you want to do next? I will say you're getting the vibe that you don't know where Romulus and Vasaliki are. They could be still at the head of some mob. It definitely looks like the heat, the primal passion of the mob has died down, and the guards are regaining control of the city. That's kind of the stage we're in for this mob. What would you two like to do?
I think I was going to lead Thyia to where I thought they had gone, but now given the kind of like vibe change of the city, I think it probably makes sense to not be anywhere that they would have been, especially if the guards are taking control back. I don't think I want to go back to Medea's, though. I don't really fully trust her. but I will consult with Thyia and we can make a plan together.
So I agree it might be better to let Romulus and Vasaliki find a place and then we connect once they are less hot. If you do not want to stay with Aegeus and Lady Thyia, we could perhaps stay in, but they are very expensive. I have been staying in just out of the gates, although that might not be a great idea for tonight. It is very expensive, but I might could afford a room for a single night.
Very sorry. Could you bring your mic a little closer to your mouth? I don't know if it's just me.
I'm sorry. Can you hear?
Much better. Much better. Thank you.
I'm so sorry.
You're totally good.
So
I'm happy to
if you
stay
do not
outside.
want, you're happy to stay in the hotel or in inn.
Outside
so
the
we
city
will
is
find.
fine with me. Anywhere, yes.
I am going to go ahead and I think pay for room someplace because
Okay.
the guards were up very early in the morning.
Yes, they were.
This morning, and they will be agitated.
That's fine as well. And I don't know that we need to stay at the nicest one.
No, we
It's
find the
somewhere a couple streets
middle of road,
Yes.
middle of road, humble inn, like not dirty but not like classy.
Right.
Yeah, I got you. We'll put you on one of the like outskirts place. You want to get a room for the night and a meal? By the sounds of it, yeah.
Yes, please.
If possible, I'd also like to. I don't know if maybe I can just do it when we get back to our room. I just want to give a quick prayer to Hermes again, just to tell him that I have additional information that I promised I would pass on to him.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. 8 silver for the stay, plus 5 silver for a meal. And this is like a pretty crappy place. Like it'll serve, but it's not the best place. It's like
I know,
almost
but
like
I
a
don't.
boarding house more than anything.
I can't afford the 3 gold for the other. I'm
Yep,
sorry.
taxes are fucked in the city.
So I will pay the what was it, 1.5 gold or whatever for the
15
meal and the
silver.
room. Yeah, I
Yeah.
will do that.
Beautiful. Matt, you have a meal. It's nothing special. It's probably like bread and some stew. Maybe. Yeah, it's a maybe not even stew. It's like a soup, like a very watery, very minimal amounts of protein, like maybe a stale crust of bread. It's not great, but it'll do. And you guys do have a nice enough place to sleep. It's a cot, but it's nice enough. And
I wanted to have taken some of that incense as well, just a little bit.
yeah. I'm gonna say you have a handful of that, absolutely.
Yeah.
Cool. You guys gonna go sit over there? You say a prayer to Hermes. You want to kind of like visit him in your dreams again?
Yeah, I think it doesn't need to be as formal as when I went to the temple the first time.
Just
Just want
pray to him.
hey,
He
I've
will
got more
hear
info if you want it, just let me know. You know?
Yeah. The gods hear prayers, more often than not. So if you wanted to just leave that as far as a prayer goes, if you wanted to be like, Hermes, my dad, Speedy One, here's what happened today, you can totally do that, and that will count as like passing off a message to the god.
Okay, yeah, I want to mention the incense and that we think there's followers of Hecate in town, and I think he has a pretty decent relationship with Hecate, so
It's actually a very good point. You can kind of make this prayer, and you're like, Hermes, like you know, Hecate and all that, and this is what's going on, and so on and so forth. I will say, like, the candles do go out with a little gust of wind, and you will see, in nice enough robes, the mortal created form of Hermes appears beside you and goes, Hecate, what's she doing here, rascal that she is? I got some bad news. Look, Hecate, I don't know why. Zeus loves her. Zeus loves her, lets her act independently, gives her all this stuff. Look, if you're gonna go face up against the witches of Hecate, that's gonna be on you. We gods can't directly do anything against it unless we have the approval of Zeus. So, unfortunately, Kirkopus is a bit of a no man's land out here, so best of luck, buddy.
Yeah, and I guess I'll just tell them. It doesn't look like they're here to harm, from what we could glean. I show them the incense. That it seems like they're here to protect something or ward away some evil.
Maybe. Hey, who can tell what these Hecate worshippers are up to?
The place is so weird. We can't figure out like what's going on. Like, seems like there's way more going on than we thought there was at the beginning. So.
Sorry. He goes, yeah, very odd. I'll tell you what. We're all so excited to see how this all ends. So excited. So excited. And thanks for the updates because of the gossip. I love it.
Makes the world run. Yeah.
Oh, if you knew half this shit going on in the city. Anyway, I'm gonna leave you alone. You have a good sleep.
Thank you.
He pats you on the shoulder and takes off as fast as a bullet. Cool. Anything for you, Thyia, before you turn in, or are you satisfied?
No, she is probably just going to say some prayers, go to sleep, and plan on waking up in the morning and connecting with the rest of the team.
Beautiful. Yeah. Any are they just like general prayers, or is there anything you're trying to specifically pass on?
She would talk to Persephone about the incense. But it would probably be presented like there was this wonderful incense. I think it was made just for Hecate, and it had the saffron in it, which is very unusual. It would be that sort of thing. It would not be so important as the message to Hermes. It would be just her communing with her god.
Fair enough. Absolutely. Yeah. Tell her what you do, and that's great. Fantastic. Okay. Magnificent. Now I gotta think about it and say. So before I come to Thrasius and Candybus, there is something I need to figure out, because we were at a festival of Poseidon, and due to Vasaliki and Romulus, it erupted into violence and it stopped becoming about Poseidon. At the same time, Poseidon is kind of a destructive god, and trying to figure out if he would be more pleased by the unrest in the city. There's nothing particularly about him that cares about civil unrest, actually, now that I think of it. He cares about natural destruction, not civil unrest. So I am going to pull a point from Vasaliki and Romulus towards Poseidon, because his festival erupted into civil violence as opposed to worship in his honor, and he doesn't like that. So you guys are going to both lose a favor point with that god. I'm going to go get his character sheet out. Poseidon, the grumpy old god that he is. So you two are both at -1.
Is it -1?
Yeah, you're both at -1 as far as my tally goes, as far as I know. Okay. Beautiful. You two go to sleep. Thrasius, you are joined by Theseus, as requested, outside, well armored, and you guys begin to make your way through the streets. The guards look to you, Theseus, with a look of like, should we come with? Kind of like ready to go. Or sorry, Aegeus. I said Theseus. Your guards look to you, Aegeus. Your household guards. It's like there's like 4 of them. They look to you like, unsure if they're supposed to go with you or not. You're muted.
Say no. Stay behind. Protect my wife.
We will guard your wife with our lives. Great, Aegeus. And they will stand resolute, and you'll go walking down the street with Thrasius.
I apologize for insisting within your household against your wife, Aegeus. I simply felt the situation is too dire. It's too dire.
You have no idea how close you were to blowing my cover.
Your cover.
Oh,
What
like,
Aegis? What do you speak of?
Lift up the It's me. It's Candybus.
Like,
It's me.
Thysius
It's Candybus.
Thysius lets out a long and deep. Were you in there sleeping with his wife?
No, not at all. Don't you dare be spreading rumors like that.
I'm not spreading any rumors. I simply want to know if that's what you were doing.
Nonsense. This is all political intrigue. I'm gaining information.
Do I believe him, Ryan?
Make me a perception or insight check.
Insights. Unnatural 20.
Make a deception check, Candybus. Unless you're like intentionally trying to be like, no,
I'll roll deception. Yeah.
Wink, wink. Yeah, okay.
Natural 19 for 23.
Thrasius, you believe Candybus has been a good boy.
As I always am.
I'm skeptical, but I'll go along with it. Like, well, seems like there's no evidence, but
you
like,
rolled the
yeah.
insight check.
Okay.
You failed the insight check.
Okay.
You are certain that Candybus has been good and is just playing the political game.
Fine. Come along. So did you learn anything?
I learned that Medea is a quite capable individual, but nothing concrete as far as any outside influence she may have over the king. It seems just as likely that the king just went crazy in time.
I don't buy it. I just don't. I'm biased because he was a prosper of Athena. Because the king was close with Athena before he just. But the way I've spoken with Athena, the way she described it, his turn was so sudden it doesn't seem natural.
Well, we still need evidence to prove that, and I have not seen any.
If there's something else behind his turn to tyranny, it will hide in the shadows while there's a revolution, and then it will simply come back out and corrupt the next ruler over Crocopia. Feels like it will be right back where we started.
Perhaps, but who's to say that has to be our problem for all the time? Like, I know this has kind of been our thing, coming in, unseating tyrants, and moving on our way. Maybe this will happen again after we leave. Maybe it won't. Maybe it'll stabilize. We have a seer, but I try not to trust in fortune tellers.
Fate is a way of making it known, even if we maybe wants to bend to shape its plan. Do you have any idea what the others might be?
As far as I know, they would still be in town. It seems like the riot is starting to simmer down. We're still in the Agora, that is. If that's the last place I saw them.
We'll walk by there and check. And just start spraying out trying to find them.
Okay, I'm going to keep the disguise going. You let me know if you see the real one.
I'll walk out ahead of him.
With that, night begins to fall.
Oh,
you guys
wait,
kind of
night is falling?
I will say, like, once you two are done what you're doing, that begins to fall. So you guys are essentially going out looking for the real Aegeus. Is that where you're going?
I'm specifically not looking for him.
No, we're looking for where the others might have gone.
You make it. The both of you make me an investigation check to see if you're able to find hide or hair of Dolion, Thyia, Vasaliki, or Romulus.
I mean, after an hour, I have a date at the bar, assuming he's not dead.
I give myself a
Hey,
guidance.
natural 20. Or
Nope, no idea.
22.
22. You're struggling to find Thrasius, but Candybus, maybe by the grace of using the face of one of the more influential people in the city, you do hear that Romulus and Vasaliki were like leading the rebellion up the side of the Acropolis, and the word is that the guards essentially scared away the last of them. Some reports say that Romulus and Vasaliki disappeared, others say they were arrested, but because of the face that you carry, you're able to find out that the fact of the matter is they were not arrested, they disappeared. You don't know where they went to. They slipped through the fingers of the guards, but the guards did manage to quell the rebellion before it reached the top of the Acropolis, and the city has been returned back under the control of the king. You do, however, find out that a very strong big bitch, as she calls herself, and a rather swift but rather good-looking elf man both found their way to one of these sort of like near-the-wall outskirts bars, tavernas. So you know where to find Dolion and Thyia if you two wished. But Vasaliki and Romulus are in the wind.
I'll take 2 out of 4.
It's a start.
Medea also invited you back at night, Candybus. As a reminder.
Yes, this is true. If only I could be 2 places at once.
Tough choice to make.
I mean, obvious choice. Obvious choice. I'm standing up the snake man. I have to. It's like
Standing up the snake man. Somewhere in a bar, there's this snake guard who's had a really rough day. He had to kill some civilians. Nobody ever's happy about that. He lost a pal. One of his other friends is in critical condition. He maybe might have even broke a rib or fractured a rib or something, which means he'll probably die. Honestly, but no, he's been a rough day. He's been looking forward to it, and in some bar, he's got his nicest toga on. He's sitting there going, his cup. Stood up again. Meanwhile, you come back to the home, Medea and Aegeus, as the sun's gone down. What's the plan?
and they are both home.
You don't know from the outside. Probably it's his home. Lives there. I'll tell you what, though. There's a candle lit in one of the windows, which is unusual. One of the front windows.
One of the front windows.
Second
I
floor.
guess I'll kind of stroll up and kind of peek through the window.
Stroll up. Make a stealth check.
Uh, 14.
You creep up in the window. Sariah is like, ah, what the fuck? No, I'm kidding. That's not him.
How did you see me?
I heard you. No, actually, I smelled you, man. What have you been getting into today? No, I'm kidding. But no, you get to the window. Peek through the window. It's one of the guest rooms. It's not made up. I mean, it is made up, actually. It's made up. Nobody's in there at the moment. Would you crawl through?
No. I assume this is going to be my room, but I go up to the door like a normal person. And
Normal person. All right, I'll say that this is essentially what happens. You come inside. They let you inside. They tell you Lydia comes downstairs, and she says, "Candybus, it is so good to see you again. I'm very sorry. My husband is very tired from today and must have his rest. But the laws of hospitality, I will let's get you something to eat. You've probably had a rough day as well, haven't you?"
Oh, it's been quite the day.
And she invites you in to sit, and welcomes you home. Welcomes you in, you're fed and whatnot, and she says to you essentially, she essentially says, "So how is the city? And more importantly, how are you? Have you thought of where your allegiances lie?"
I certainly have. I believe I've made up my mind that it's time for new rulership here. But for the time being, it seems that the king has regained control. I can't imagine it would stay that way for too much longer. We'll see.
Well, who is to lead once the king has fallen? If whatever horrible assassin or usurper manages to take him.
I mean, presumably, your husband's next in line.
And you would see him there. You think he is the best thing for the city and not, say, someone else? I will say that you're talking privately with her. There's a handmaiden like across the hall pouring wine, but far enough away that she's out of earshot, but close enough that she could be considered a chaperone.
I mean, I spoke with him. He seems to be a perfectly fine ruler for a man. But I could be persuaded if somebody else were to throw their hat in the ring.
So you just want to see someone worthy on the throne, no matter who it is. Whether that's my husband and me, of course, for his dutiful queen.
Like I said before, I want to see somebody that will lead with love.
My husband loves the city. I can tell you that with certainty. He is a good man. He is a good man. He will be better than this current cruel king.
Then I see no one better.
Then we have an accord. You help my husband. I'll help you however you wish. I am at your disposal. Candybus.
You've been so kind and generous to me.
Hospitality is the greatest virtue. And with that, I guess she'll kind of show you out. She'll show you out. With very kind, exceptionally kind look in her eyes. But, yeah, it seems that you two at least are in cahoots about who should be sitting on the throne after the king. And I just wanted to check that out before I say that it is about time for our session to come to an end. And next week, seems like we're going to be putting certain plans in motion, if I am not mistaken. It seems that things are coming to a head quickly. Crocopia. We'll see if the king survives, or if he falls to the hands of those who would slay tyrants again. But yeah, we'll end it there.
And I would go to the Thyia and Dolion.
Yeah, we'll say that you can, and you can spend the 13 silver as well, Thrasius, to get some food and rest your head. Cool guys. Well, thanks for playing. We'll pick it up next week. I was unexpectedly fun. My parties usually like to quell riots, not join them.
Most of them on Sons of Ares.
Well, again, Romulus and Vasaliki. Sariah and Brandon, just excellent, awesome, bold, fantastic choices.
Mhm.
Always
cool.
fun to watch you two play.
Yeah.
And I've been at tables with Taylor before, but this is the first time I've seen you play someone who's not on the front line.
Mhm.
And this has been fantastic. I've loved this.
Candybus. That mischievous guy.
Yeah,
We have
that was
this is a party of like of 6 different people with their own plans.
Mhm.
But I mean,
The gods we serve have different interests, and
that's Greek mythology, dude. I mean, they're all doing their own thing. They've all got their own ways of going about it, and I'm very impressed to see like pretty much everybody just like playing into, because like at the end of the day, you are demigods, and whether you would fight against your nature or not, it is inside you. I mean, the power, like the nature of a god inside of you is overwhelming. So playing into the sort of spur of the moment fury, or the like the wrathfulness of Zeus, or the wish for reason, civility in Thrasius, or Dolion's need to loot and take opportunities where they can, the
so beautiful.
mischievousness of Hermes, and Candybus's own uh I mean getting
proclivities.
into amorous mischief. Very it's cool to see all of the your divine aspects coming out through your characters, but your characters still having their own truths as well. I think that'll be a very cool thing to play into this game, is like self versus heritage. You know, I think that's going to be very cool to see him play into.
I'm sure we'll collide into each other at the end of this somehow.
Hey, Vasaliki, I know you're very cool with going with the flow. You're a very, very excellent player in that way. But I mean, on Olympus, there's one man who makes everybody work together. Could be cool to see a little Vasiliki taking the reins a little bit. I wouldn't be unhappy for it. Be very cool. Rallying all of these various plans and ideas into one cohesive plan. Very cool. But either way, loving all the characters. Loving to see them. So, but anyway, I'll catch you all next week.
Gotta go feed my dogs.
Yeah, take care.
See you in an hour.
Nice
See you
session,
in an hour,
guys.
Ryan. See you in an hour, guys.